Good morning, strangers! Today we're playing Zone of Enders, Fist of Mars, and when we last left off, we had just run off to kiss our sister in a van out in the desert, but she was upset about the fact that we killed some people. Well, one person in particular. And then we got attacked by the police because we're terrorists, and then we killed them and headed back. How? What was that about? Were we not out in the desert to kiss our sister? She's definitely our sister, right? I also love that about video gaming in this day and age, Crimson Arrow. We're at the point in video games where we have so many old games that are genuinely amazing that you can just stumble across games that you're like, I didn't even know this existed. And you're like, well, now it's suddenly my new favorite game. You just, okay, fair enough. You haven't beaten me recently, and you're like, well, you know, beatings will continue until morale improves, fundamentally. Also, I really like the cute dithering that this screen has on it. I think it's cool. You might not even be able to see it because of the upscaling, but I like the dithering in the background between the subtle gradient from the purple to the blue in the sky. But okay, ladies and gentlemen, I don't think we've got much to work over here. Because we've balanced all our mechs to be maximally powerful. Because I still haven't found a reason to not have them all be maximally powerful. That just seems reasonable. It's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking, but that is kind of funny. Our weapons are absolutely fortified. For example, as you can see, we have 4 arrows on the beam cannon. I don't know why we have 4 arrows on the beam cannon. I mean, beyond spending on them, but like we probably should put them on another mech. Like we have Rasma with the Dryzen, which is an excellent sniper. We have Justine, which is a kick robot, and Caliburnus, which is a long-range artillery robot. But I think we don't really need any of those. So, well, I mean, we do need them, but I don't think we need them right now. So, we are going to head out into the next stage. We're going to try and do some voice acting and... Well, not voice acting, I should say. More like voice reading. I don't think I can do voice acting yet. But we are going to try and read and see where we go. Good work, everyone. Let's call it a day. We'll run more tests on Testament next time. Okay, see ya, Frosty. Yes, goodbye, Cage. Good work here. What's this? It's my special vitamin drink. I thought you'd be tired from all the testing, so... Special vitamin drink? What's she poisoning us with? What's she putting inside us, guys? What is this? I'm a little bit concerned. Anytime anime says it's G Fuel, the special vitamin drink is G Fuel, I was thinking it was just straight, like, cocaine. It was like Coca-Cola, but the original recipe. Oh, thanks. I'll have some now. Are you okay? Gross. How could anything possibly taste so bad? Oh, you didn't like it? She looks like a kicked puppy. No, it's really good. Okay, my man, Cage. Cage. I'm gonna tell you a secret. Alright, I'm gonna tell you a secret. If you tell someone that something is really good, they'll bring you more of it. You don't want that, because now you're going to have to drink all of her special vitamin drink over and over again for the rest of your life. And who knows what your sister's putting in that special vitamin drink. I keep calling her my sister. I'm presuming she's my sister. I don't actually know. This man is already... Look, he's... Yeah, you're right. He's dead. That is his death pose. I'm glad. I'll make some more next time. Great. See? Cage. Well, Robin, how's it going? Have you any new discoveries? Yes, thanks to you, but there's still a number of unresolved issues, so we're so close. If there's anything I can do at all that... If there's anything I... Oh, what is... This is difficult to read for me today. If there's anything at all that I can do, please tell me. Thank you, I appreciate that. Bosty still hasn't shown her full potential. There's so much we don't know. That machine is an incredible specimen. You're very knowledgeable about machines, and skilled. Well, I've been around them for a while. Thank you for your help today. Not at all, let's go, Miona. Goodbye. Why don't you come out now? I don't think it's a good idea to become too close with them. Don't worry, work is work, and I'm getting what I have to get done. Or are you going to report this? Well, report me if you like. I know you could. It's fine if you understand. I agree, the rate of progress is on schedule. If we can continue at this pace... Okay, so Robin's going to betray us. Why is everyone gathered around? Did something happen? Ah, perfect timing. The other day there was an anti-tax increase demonstration and there was a skirmish between civilians and UNSF. There were a few casualties. I don't think you could say it's a skirmish. A skirmish involves, like, people actually, you know, fighting in some regard. I feel that what happened was probably more like civilians got gunned down by the jackbooted thugs of the military. Casualties at a protest? Yeah, apparently some of the civilians fired the UNSF troops. Well, apparently they didn't fire them, they didn't take their jobs. No, they fired at them. Well, that's according to a report from Earth. They say that this started out as a fight between the parties involving Levs. Oh, okay, there were Levs involved. That makes sense. He fell out of a spaceship. Like, he basically fell out of a spaceship, and then when he landed on Mars, the police tried to arrest him. And he's like, fuck you, I'm not being arrested. And then he went with the terrorists. Oh, the little girl? She was also in the spaceship. This is an anime, remember? So anime girl is just a... She also hasn't got any memories, by the way. She's an anime girl with no memories in a spaceship that fell out of a spaceship in a giant, powerful mech. That's just the dumbest thing I've ever heard. What kind of protesters start shooting? It'd just give the Earthlings a reason to wipe everyone out opposing the taxes. This has to be some kind of propaganda. But I hear the shooting really happened, and they even have it on tape. It's unnatural that they have all this evidence, isn't it? And take a close look at this. There's a UNSF Lev that was acting as riot control. That looks just like the Lev that we fought at the orphanage. I mean, it's anime. She's 100% like the reason. She's gonna be the reason that the Mech gets OP as fuck in the last mission, right? Orbital Frame. He's military's worst export. A military man. It's highly possible he doesn't think of Martians as being human, so he would do something like that. Regardless of the instigator, this cannot happen ever again. There is another demonstration scheduled today, so stand by at the scene. My boy, Dexon, you really gonna, like, put a military, like, a paramilitary terrorist organization at the scene of a demonstration? And then you're gonna complain when they fire on that demonstration? Is that what you're telling me, Dexon? Because it sounds like that's what you're telling me, because that's a terrible idea. That may do more harm than good. It would give the UNSF a reason to attack. See, Warren here with the sense. Of course, we'll wait in ambush. If anything happens, we'll do nothing. But if by chance something does happen, we're the only ones who can stop it. Where's John's team? Are they supported by Miss O'Connell also? We have more friends? Look at how happy she is at the idea of there being more terrorists. Yes, there's a few groups like ours, but not too many. Recently, a number of them lost resources to remain active. What? You don't mean they're gone? It happened 2 days. It happened 2 days ago. It wasn't picked up by the media. Oh. Let's go, boss. Even if nothing happens, we can just come home. If something does, we can try to stop it, right? That's right. Well, in that case, I'll make a picnic basket. Can't fight when you're hungry. Oh, but don't expect anything too fancy. We only have ingredients for sandwiches. Phil, this ain't no school trip. I think it's a good idea. You should eat when you can. It's very important. Why? Food also has a relaxing effect, which is why it's a good thing, especially when everyone's really nervous like we are now. Oh, Phil, you... this is the least I can do for everyone. Phil, you are not a healer. You're not a healer. You're like my second best killer. We don't have much time until we start. Start making preparations, and Phil, no cucumbers in my sandwich. Jackson, eat your fucking cucumbers, you slut. Like, just eat them. They go in the sandwich, you fucking eat them. You got it? Yeah, Phil is my second best killer. Like, I need you to understand his this. Phil has about, I'd say about 30% of my corpses. You know, like, we've got my primary mech, Testament, right? Testament has about half my corpses. So that's on Cage. And then Phil has about 30% of the corpses. Like, she's just got a little robot, she's got a little truck with a laser gun on it. It's just that pew pew pew, just absolutely wrecking shit. We really got the short end of the stick. Why do we have to do security at protest? Stop whining, work is work. Besides, we have to make sure that it's not a replay of last time. I know, if we let the Earthling UNSF on this, they'll do whatever they want and call it a riot control. Oh, here come the protest groups. Earth exploits its position and forces its tyranny upon us. Are we going to allow this to continue? No, we cannot. All we ask for are basic rights that we deserve. What is wrong with that? Are they trying to tell us that we are not worth our human rights? Friends and neighbors, it is time for us to come together as one. One by one, we may not have the power to make a difference, but that is why we want you to lend a hand and support the cause. Please don't let our sad history repeat itself. Justice on Mars. Let us fight for a bright future for our children. Yeah, future. The government doesn't care about us. We have to look out for ourselves. Look at the face on that girl. She doesn't care. Oh, that's actually a really cool shot. I'm not gonna lie. I like that. They're really riled up. They could start a war right here. Is it safe to be away from the frames? No worries. There are things you don't see unless you're on the ground. Probably. Probably. I wonder what happened. Hey, Cage, wait! Why? Question mark? What happened? Oh, I was walking and suddenly this child collapsed. Hey, Nadia. ... What? Nothing. It looks like a slight case of amnesia for me. Some rest of the shade should fix it. Nadia? How do you know my name? It was engraved on the backside of that pendant. I got great eyesight. You got that recently from your boyfriend. Am I right? It was a gift, but it was a long time ago. Ah, so you've been very careful with it, which means I have no chance. You can bring your little sister along too. Fucking hell, Razma. What the fuck? To be fair, Crimson Arrow, the citizens also have giant mechs that they're walking down the street with. But Razma, like, keep it in your pants, mate. Stop trying to ruin Nadia. You're quite amusing. I make it a point not to associate with little boys. And also, we're not sisters. I was just passing through. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, you must be very kind. I could see why the worry in your eyes when you brought her here. But that's... Anyway, take this child to a safe place soon. Good day. Levs are like laborer mechs. So there's two types of mechs in this game. There's Levs, which are like the baseline mech. They're basically they're like the utility truck of mech, right? And they're pretty much like necessary for doing a lot of work in space, a lot of groundwork, construction, all that kind of stuff. But obviously, if you put guns on them and armor on them, you get like a military mech, and it's, you know, it'll stomp stuff. And then you have orbital frames, and orbital frames are like pure military machines. They are out there to kill entire populations. And we have 5 of them in our team. Oh, there she goes. You got dumped. Rasma? Excuse me? Yes? Would you look after her for a second? I'm sure her parents will come for her. I'm sure her parents will come for her soon. Thanks. But, hey! Come on, Cage. Huh? Okay. Is she gonna launch a rocket at the security forces? Here we go. It's time. I guess we'll begin. What? Gunshots? Hey, my Lev just got shot. Stop overreacting. It's just a gun. Handle it calmly. Entirely reasonable response. He's in a Lev. Handling the gunshot calmly, completely sensible. Task complete. We'll now join the main group. Perfect. Gunshots confirmed. In the interest of public safety, we'll begin riot control. Are you an SF, Lev? We're now conducting an investigation. If you get in our way, we'll have to control you too. If you don't want anything bad to happen to you, stay out of it. What? This is under the jurisdiction of the UCM security keeping force. Besides... Oh my god, wow. They just straight up opened up on my man. Why? You dirtbags. This is clearly a breach of protocol. What protocol? ASMOS has no obligation to act within accordance to any protocol. ASMOS? Special Task Force ASMOS? I get it. So this whole thing was a setup. Precisely. Wow, they just straight up executed 2 people. What absolute shitbags. Even if they are Martians, it's unbelievable they would act against the security officers who are on their side. They're acting as though they've gone insane. Lieutenant, the obstacle's been removed. Okay, now rub out those dangerous rioters completely. Oh, he wants to rub them out. Do you think maybe Bolazov has actually just given a whole bunch of, like, insane but otherwise non-harmful commands? Like, he's telling them to rub one out, right? He's not telling them to kill him, he just wants them to masturbate. Yes, sir. You're all under arrest. Don't move. You don't want to move another step. Oh, yeah? What'll happen if we do, eh? Oh, I love the fact that he sidesteps. He's a, oh, you think you can hit me? Sidestep. Good. Instantly executed. Yes, that's what's happened. And he's dead. I instructed you specifically not to move, but you displayed blatant rebellious spirit. We'll have to end this riot by force. Damn, how could they? They're planning to use the firing of the demonstrators as an excuse to act against them, while offering them no protection. Prepare yourselves. We're going to protect the demonstrators. What a dirty plan. We can't let it happen. It was pretty boring just sitting there. Where's Bolazov? I don't see the machine of his anywhere. Animus. Well, it's a good opportunity to study BIS and see just how good they really are. Demonstrators. Demonstrators on your left. I'm on your side. We'll act as your shield. Flee to the south. What? What's going on? Let's get out of here. All the locals just have the same picture. They're all clones. No wonder they're having problems. They're all just genetic clones of each other. I have no idea what's happening, but let's do as they say while we still can. Okay, everyone, we're gonna protect them as they head south. Good luck. Got it. Yes, sir. First person who fired the first shot looked an awful lot like Nadia. Nah, can't be. Okay, let's look at what we got. So we want to start shifting south rapidly. We also have this. This thing is a local server. So we do want to get... Who's this? Okay, it's Orchis. So we do want to have Testament transition to here. That's going to be important. This thing, I remember these. You got to go to them with Testament to make good stuff happen. All right, here's Phil. Okay, so you can start moving south, close in the front line area. Which one would you use? Okay, this should be keep. It can be a little bit hard to identify who's who. Okay, that's the Caliburnus. Okay, so if you immediately step one, you're going over here. Good. You're moving south. Because I need you to present a better target. Right, they're going to move up. Warren, start beating up this person. Actually, are you? Oh, God, Warren, are you a shooty or a? What do you call a unit? Oh, you're a stabby unit. Understood. You know what? Eating is important. You should eat. Hope you eat something good, Crimson Variety. Okay, let's hope I can remember how to use the combat system in this game. Alright, IAS and anime is on. Always turn on your anime. That's probably a hit. It's not an ideal hit, but it's probably a hit. Okay, 3 XP, some cash. Oh, you can just shoot from here? Good. Get that missile out in position. Beautiful. I doubt I can kill this one shot, but I can try. Excellent. Right, moving you to the right. Oh, you can attack already. Well, you can attack. Your melee attack does so much more damage that that's what we're going for. Oh, never mind. They do exactly the same damage. This thing is literally perfectly matched. Oh, okay. In that case, you're going to stay back here. We'll see how the guy to move if he has to. Also, somehow Phil's blade is just sat on top of... Like, just sat on top of a building. I have no idea how Phil plans to get off there. Like, it's just sat up there. What is it doing? Like, look at this thing. You can't just sit there and be like chilling. Also, this is why Phil has so many executes. Just ends up like the range means that Phil is always getting these secondary kills. Look at this. Okay, well, I guess no secondary kill in this case. But has the option to get those secondary kills. Alright, I think I'm going to target the ones southwardsly primarily, on the basis that hitting these southern targets initially is going to be the thing that gives me the... Sorry, northwards. No, southwards, yes. So we want to hit these middle targets more, because these middle targets are going to be what move in and attack the sides. So if we can deal with them first, because these have like at least one move before they get to these guys. Whereas this guy has less move before they hit the squishy side bits. I think the combat in this game is significantly worse compared to Fire Emblem. I don't think it's outright bad, but it has an issue of two systems. So it has IAS combat and it has non-IAS combat. And the problem is the non-IAS combat how to put it? The non-IAS combat is not good enough. So if you see at the bottom here, you have IAS. IAS is the active battle system, essentially. So you see this part here where I'm targeting the dudes with the IAS. This part here is the active battle system. And it means that I can pretty much have 100% hit rate and near 100% miss rate on the enemies. The issue with that is there is no reason not to use that all the time. Like, it is always the best option to use the IAS system. Welcome to Cyber Angel. Hope you're doing well. Okay, for example, right? This guy has a 47% chance to hit us. So if we didn't switch on the IAS system, because that's an option, we can turn it off, right? He would have a 47% chance to hit. But as it stands, he effectively has a 0% chance to hit. And this is with like full evasion. So it's one of those things like I think the main problem is you can't play this game without IAS. Not using IAS cripples every one of your units. And that results in a game that means that you have to do this little mini game for every fight. Because it's not balanced, like you don't have an equitable balance of A to B. You know, if I had like a 10% chance to be hit with the non-IAS thing, then it would be reasonable. But like I have maybe a 5% chance to be hit in an IAS fight, and then like a 70% chance to be hit in in an auto fight. And the numbers are just way too disparate for you to ever not use IAS for everything. And I think that's like a major issue for it. That is probably honestly, the singular biggest balance issue that this game has. Yeah, it's exactly like the auto-resolve, except it's a really bad auto-resolve. Like, it simply doesn't function properly, which means you've got to spend 8 seconds on every single combat like this to go through them, even though, like, the results are pretty much determined. Yeah, so Cyber Angel was talking about it. They tried to do a no IAS run, and eventually it just became impossible, because at some point, like, even in this area, for example, right, we have an 1,000 damage incoming attack, we have 44% damage incoming. It's going to take us 2 to 4 rounds to kill this guy of attacks. In that time, he's going to put out multiple attacks, and it takes like 3 attacks to down a unit. And a 50% chance, that's A 50% hit rate, that means it's going to be a nominal somewhere around 5 attacks before one of my units go down. That means on average, I'm losing 1 unit per round. And that's not an acceptable amount of units to lose if I'm in a situation where I've got 6 to 8 starting units. And from what I understand, like, this is one of the easier levels. They add more enemies. This has, like, a limited number of enemies. Alright, well, let's keep dodging. But yeah, it's very much... Either you use IAS and it's way too easy, or you don't use IAS and it's way too hard. And I think that's the key issue. If they balanced it around the non-IAS fights, if they'd always gone, okay, let's make sure the game plays good without IAS at all, then I think they could have made a fun game in terms of battle mechanics. But as it stands, not really. Cage, look at that. What? The local server is here. Oh, there. Even. Local server? I believe that is affiliated with Nut. Guys, the local server's affiliated with Nut. If it is possible, please transport the OF to that point and stand by. It may be possible to procure various weapons and other specialized modules by doing so. What do you mean? In everyone's OF, myself included, there is the capability to access secret data within the server. From now on, if you see a server and the situation allows, please move the OF above the server and wait until the data is transferred. Once the data is attained, it is possible to build new features into the OF. This is a bit complicated for me. Are you sure? Are you saying that if the OF is placed on top of that thing, you can get new functions? Precisely. I understand, but at times like this, I need to help people. I'll keep it in mind. Yes, the decision is entirely up to you. Now, I may have made a mistake, because apparently that will work with any OF. I don't necessarily need this specific orbital frame. I thought I had to use this specific orbital frame to get those upgrades, but I guess it's just upgrades for the orbital frame that lands on it. But that's fine, we're going to kill this guy. Okay, now we've got 2 mechs on that side, 2 mechs on this side. Warren, you can start by eliminating this guy. It'll be fairly important to do. But okay, I have a 55% chance to hit with the non-IAS. And almost 100% chance to hit without it. I will say, hitting is more difficult than dodging. Just get so much cash off these guys. Alright, you are Justine. Okay, so you want to move and stab. Just get stuck in there, my boy. Kill them with your, like, superhero-esque superheroing. Stab that guy in the crotch. He doesn't deserve to have a crotch. We need to criminalize crotches for these guys. They haven't made arrangements with Nut. Oh, I just realized that my man is literally just giving him a swift kick to the balls. That's his technique. He's just absolutely just kicking him in the balls. This one is annoyingly close. What's she looking like? Okay, you are dinged up a bit. Can I hit him with another missile? I can hit them with another missile. That's looking pretty good. Okay, let's try and get like a nice core hit. So what the fuck is his accuracy? I mean, it's enough to kill him, I guess. No! Come on, that guy has like 10 hit points left. What the fuck? 82 hit points. Oh, God. Okay, well, let's kill him. Always going for the crits, even though I don't need to. Oh, good. 82 damage. So powerful. Okay, you are kind of close, so we're going to switch sides on you. Try and present a better target here. I'm not really worried about you guys up here. We can just, you know, we can just tag stuff at range. Ain't a big problem. Hit that long rifle into this dude. See what we can do. That's probably going to kill. Won't be too much of a concern. Oh, that looks like a crit. Big crit, big crit, big crit. Wonderful. Can we hit you with the elfin bow? Is this going to be beneficial to us? Oh, hell yeah. Clean him up with that elfin bow. That might even be a crit. Probably not, though. No crit, but it is a kill. The elfin bow honestly seems like one of the really powerful options in this game. Because it does really hit hard. And we use the beam cannon to sort this dude out. So there's like some good balance points of the system. For example, the fact that ranged attacks can't be used if you move. I think is actually a good balance point because it allows you to end up with a situation where you don't necessarily, like, basically using melee attacks on a ranged unit is often more preferable. So you end up with a decision tree, right? Like, you don't just want to smash right into them 24/7. You don't just want to go always into melee. You don't just want to always run away. Sometimes, like, for example, here. My decision tree is that leaving this unit here is fine, even though this guy's in melee, because I can't shoot them, which would be my preferred weapon. But I could shoot some other guy, and that was more valuable, and I can use another unit to shoot this guy, so using it in like a support grid kind of manner. The problem is that that's all counteracted by the fact that I don't feel any threat from this thing being right next to my ranged unit, because my ranged unit has 100% dodge rate. Like, it's difficult to be concerned about that. Okay, so he has 100% hit rate versus those guys. Literally don't care about you shooting Phil. Phil is indestructible. You can't harm Phil. Phil is my ultimate unit. He is more powerful than you could ever imagine. Okay, this is unfortunate because we've got 2 stacks down here, so we're probably going to lose at least 1 citizen. Because the other guy's going to use his ranged attack on him as well. Maybe I could stop them running away for a bit. That'd be grand. I don't think I can stop them running away. I think they're too drunk. But it's fine. We don't need all the citizens to survive, right? Just like some of them? I mean, I would say that we could present a better target, but I don't think we could. I probably should have sent more forces south, honestly. Well, it's fine. I should be able to send via next round. It's still going to be slow. I'm not sure. I think we're probably going to lose a civilian. Like, I probably could have optimized this more. Although maybe they're going to be out of range next round. I don't know. Either way. Get you an upgrade. There we go. Download complete. I've acquired downloads. Okay, so we're going to stand to this side of them. That's going to prevent this incoming attack on the side. Use Absolute. Hopefully this will mess them up. I think we're losing one of the civilians, though. Unless we get a crit next round. No crit, solid hit. Damn, Warren is just absolutely horrifying in that machine. Okay, so if I move here, I'm going to have double units next round. We're going to kill the left, kill the right, stack up, move in. That should be fine. I think Semel can handle the dude on the left. Those can handle other dudes up the top. I think support for the next round is going to be the more important thing to get here. Alright, Justine. You can use a ZZ grenade. I think... Okay. We got to kill this guy. That should just be enough. Don't miss this. Please don't. That wasn't a miss. Is it crit? Probably not a crit. Okay, not a crit. It's really kind of shockingly difficult to get crits in this game. You wouldn't have thought like auto hitting massive crits would be as difficult as it is, but it is actually, you know, almost a challenge. Not like really a challenge though. Okay, move him down. Do we need more than this to finish you off? How much do you have? Okay, so we're gonna finish. All right, we're gonna finish this in reverse order. We're gonna hit you with you because by doing this, we're gonna get the Orchist, the kill, which is gonna get an XP for the Orchist. We're gonna spread that XP around. All right, shoot him in the shoulder. It's fine. Like, I really think that this system could have been improved by adding... If the IAS system allowed you to pick target areas, so it was closer to the VAT system, and those target areas had different effects, I think we could have ended up with a much more interesting system. As it stands, this system is just kind of lacking. And I think that's the worst part of it. It's... Well, like, it's fine. It's not awful, but it could just be better. And that's really the sad part of it, right? All right, let's get this mech a cute little kiss. Just a small, cute little kiss right on his forehead, with a calamity. It's a cute little kiss. So, the way the calamity kiss work is he shoots twice. A little sad that that's the entire like design principle. Like, yes, this very powerful attack. Yeah, it's just me shooting twice. Time to sword him. Put the sword in the forehead of the enemy. That's a miss. It's definitely a miss. How is that? How did that hit? At what point does that occur to be a hit? My attack went straight past him. Okay, let's see. We got 1, 2, we got 4. We should be able to clear the mechs on the field next round. Why would you prioritize killing the civilian over killing the guy killing you? Fuck. That's true, you must have dodged into my sword. Oh god, I was too late. I'm so sorry. Cage, now is not the time to mourn. I know that, but... Oh. Like, he's about to die. He's like, I'll kill that one last civilian before I die. That means the guy on the right side is going to do the exact same. That's 2 dead civilians. It's deeply disappointing. I don't know, maybe they prioritize guaranteed hits. Because AI in games isn't necessarily, like, particularly sensible. And that's going to kill this guy as well. Good, good. Actually slightly frustrating that that's a mechanic of the game. Why? Oh no, how could this happen? Cage, it's not your fault. I mean, it slightly is your fault. You did just leave and run away. Like, it's a little bit your fault, Cage. Alright, stab this guy. In with your Barnstormer. It's no Barnstormer, but that's what I'm always going to think of it as. Where are you? Where'd you run off to? Alright, no crit, no kill. As kind of expected. Alright, Warren, you kill this guy. You're literally watching him kill civilians in front of you. Gotta actually hurt him. I will say that is one of the things I wish this game had more of. Like, it's a giant robot mecha game. I wish it had more flashy attack animations. Because it seems like, for example, Calamity Kiss. Calamity Kiss is just the basic attack twice in a row. Like, come on game. Just, you know, maybe a little bit of coolness would be nice. You know, maybe some extra beat, like some extra cool spirally bits, as is common. But I guess not. You know, we don't always get them. Burning Ankle just sounds like he's got, I don't know, a disease. You know. All right. Well, kiss him again. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, he's just got a rash on his ankle. He's just like, oh, I've got burning ankle. Oh. Don't know how that happened. Must have been having some, I don't know, knee sex, I guess. Is that a thing? I don't know. It probably, you know what? No, I was going to say it probably isn't, but then I thought about it for a second. It 100% is. There is 100% someone who is into knee sex. Carpet burn. No, we're not kink shaming. I was just talking about how, you know, potentially knee sex is a thing that people might be into. I was saying that, oh, knee sex is but no, knee sex probably is a thing. Yeah, this is, well, okay, we shame some kinks. We do shame some. I do think that, you know, for the people who are into being shamed, we do shame them consensually. I swear to God. Okay, good. I was going to say, if you were going to go shoot that civilian again when you got two people just railing up on you like this. Because, like, if this guy's kink is killing civilians, we're going to shame that a little bit, you know? But what if their specific kink is being shamed for the... is the pleasure of being shamed? Yeah, you made it. Loads of your friends didn't, but it's fine. You're all clones anyway. Yeah, run away. We've got one mech left on the field. Let's see if we can't get Semmel this kill. Okay, shoot this guy. I know that looks like a miss, but it's not, I swear. Yeah, like we'll only shame them if their kink is getting pleasure from being shamed, about that kink. Like, so if they have the specific kink of kink shaming, that's when we'll shame them. But only if we ourselves consent. Okay, I think I've seen enough. Now it's my turn to do what I want. It's that frame! Did you get rid of the demonstrators? Then you got nothing more for you to do. Oh. Okay, I think what happened here was that I took out the mechs, which caused Bolozov to spawn. But on that same turn, the civilians ran away. So he got the immediate thing to turn around and leave. You want to live out the rest of your years in peace, don't order me around. You've got to take your own problems to take care of. You relax. I've got proof that demonstrators fired right here. You want to get the Animus back, don't you? Ugh. Nadia, where are you? Sir, I'm on the Bizak. May I have permission to leave? This is how you differ from your average Martian trash. My expectations of you are high. 0, 0. 0, 0. What are you doing, Zero? Why are you here? We're playing a dumb visual novel robot game. Nobody's meant to watch this. Nobody's meant to come in here. I mean, I love you, Zero, but like, this is trash. This is trash anime. I'm reading trash anime for people. It's like I'm reading a visual, it's like I'm reading a visual novel. This is trash. This is trash content. Why are you here? Can't be any worse than the Colonel Sanders dating sim. I mean, that's possibly true. Anyway, everyone go follow Zero. He's good people. We love him. We love Zero. He's delicious. If he lets you, you should lick his face. But only if he lets you. Right? You gotta ask for consent for that. You can't just roll up and be like, nah, 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 nah. You gotta be like, hey, can I lick your face? And if he goes, yeah, you can lick my face, then you lick his. What? Hi. Hi. Hi, everyone. That's the second raid in like a minute. Fantastic. Okay. Thank you, Sujaja Binks. Okay, welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. We are playing Zone of Enders Fist of Mars. Zone of Enders Fist of Mars is a visual novel disguised as a mech strategy game. Okay, good. Understood. So you're playing Mass Effect. Mass Effect is a brilliant game. Love it. All right, absolutely nerdy. Thank you for the follow. We appreciate that. Currently, okay, we're gonna give a quick summary of the story for everyone that just came in. Okay, so we're playing a boy. The boy was on the spaceship. He was on the spaceship, and the spaceship was attacked, and he's like, "Oh no!" And then he goes into the cargo bay, and in the cargo bay there's a girl. And in the girl, there's a mecha. No, wait. Next to the girl, there's a mecha. So the girl and the mecha in the cargo bay, the door shuts behind them. And he's like, oh, is something wrong? And she's like, get in the mech, bitch. And we get in the mech, right? So we get in the mech, and then the spaceship gets blown up. We get out of the spaceship. The spaceship goes kaboom. Everyone that our character knows dies. We fall to Mars after being attacked by a strange black mech. There is a girl in the mech. Okay, so there's a girl outside the mech, and then in the mech there is a girl. Wait, no, in the mech there is a girl, because in the mech there's Fasti, who's a girl. Okay, so anyway, we fall to Mars, right? And once we get on Mars, the Martian police are like, yo, there was a giant mech that just destroyed the thing. We're gonna punish you for that. And we're like, okay. That's concerning, right? So then we get broken out of there by a terrorist organization who's like, hey, follow us. We fight for Mars's freedom. And of course, our character has absolutely no, self-control. So he just goes with them. So now we're part of a terrorist organization who is being oppressed by the guy on the left, Bolozov, who is literally the most racist guy out there that I can think of. He is, comically racist. Oh, I love Battletech with the Rogue Tech. Rogue Tech, good, but also... even with a really fast computer, Rogue Tech will just grinds the gameplay to a crawl. Okay, so we did go through the classic anime thing of our character killed his first man. And the classic anime thing, when he killed the first man, he's like, oh no, I've killed a man! And then he tries to blame Fasti on Mech, who was the one that actually killed him under our orders. And then Fasti, he runs off into the desert. And while he's in the desert, he brings his... Look, the girl in the mech, I think is our character's sister. I've got this vague inkling that he's our character's sister. But anyway, they went to go kiss in the desert because, It's a strategy game, anime strategy game. There's gonna be some sister kissing. That's just how these things work. So anyway, we go to the desert and we're like, oh no, I have emotions. And then he's like, oh, you know what? Actually, maybe killing isn't so bad, right? Maybe killing is just fine. So they come back out of the desert after killing some people. Look, this is just how this type of strategy game there is sister kissing. It's how it works. But anyway, we come back out the desert and there's a protest, and our guys are like, hey, we should go to that protest. And we go to the protest and oh look, they're creating a false flag operation to give them an excuse to kill civilians. And so they tried to go and kill civilians, and they killed actually quite a few civilians because I'm not very good at this game. So yes, in summary, that's where we're at right now. Basically, we're being shown how the Earth forces are literally the worst. And they've been doing that consistently. Like, they are the worst of the worst with the worst. So we don't like the Earth forces. They're literally how you would imagine pretty much every single bad thing would be. I mean, to be fair, it's how Dune plays Crimson Arrow. You know, it's basically the story of Dune. Some people go into the desert and then they kiss. And then God is born. And then they kill God. That's an anime plot right there, right? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get back into this. We're currently having the conversation. We've just finished this mission, so this is like a post-conversation. Bolozov here is kind of basically saying, oh, you're different to that standard Martian trash. But okay, thank you, sir. And Lieutenant, this pendant... Yes, what about it? Nothing, sir. I'm departing. Wow, who the fuck? What? You've returned that frame. It's wasted on you. Aren't you... This voice. You the young boy from... I see. You're the frame runner of the Animus. I should have known. By the way, our mech, obviously this is a mech game. Our mech is a special mech for some reason. Why are you doing this? Aren't you a Martian yourself? So what? I'm different from you. I have no interest in wallowing with pity with weaklings. I am Nadia Candido, Special Task Force Asimos. If you don't return the machine, I'll take it from you by force. Now we'll take care of unfinished business from our last meeting. Oh, wow, okay, actually, no, we gotta fight people. Oh, shit. This is an issue because, as you can see, all of these guys are in range of one dude. Bro, Razma, I think you might die. I think you might die a lot. So maybe we just... Oh god, he can't even run away. He is so screwed. Can we supply here? No. Okay, Phil can't supply. We are gonna need some supply for my boy over here. Oh, Moon Ballista! Oh, hell yeah. Let's Moon Ballista this bastard. Alright, so this is one of the core mechanics of the game. We have to use this active battle system to shoot people. It's terrible. Oh, I think that might be a crit. Please be a crit. Just vaporize that guy. Yes! We just absolutely deleted that man from existence. Okay, well, I guess this mech is going to go all the way back up here. This is Testament. This is our special mech, by the way. I had to run them over here for some reason, and they've done nothing useful. They have a Rusty Lancer, though. Rusty Lancer's strong. Alright, well, ladies and gentlemen, we're just going to be slowly trekking north, and then we're going to get shot at a lot. Like, a lot. Like, oh, we're going to be shot so much. As you can see, some of these mechs are flying. Another thing, these mechs are like the representation of the mech's head. They're not like the whole mech. because you can actually see, if you look at the status image, the mech is on the left corner there. That's Testament. It has a move of 6, shell of 430, and an LV of 13. That's a level. Level is actually determined by the pilot, but the pilot is static as far as I can tell. I was kind of thinking that we could switch pilots, but it doesn't seem to be an option. Okay, everyone's moved. Let's save. All right, and this is the reason why the game is broken. The enemy has an effective 0% chance to hit here. The animations are kind of cool though. I enjoy them. I do wish there was more. We've got so many options for having giant cool mecha attacks that, come on, we could just have some giant cool mecha attack. It's true. It's true. If they have a 100% hit chance, they could potentially hit me. But, like, it's still not very likely. Okay, time to use that Moon Ballista again. As you can see, we are progressively running out of N. But, you know what? I'm fine running out of N. We don't need N. N is a cute dog, though, but we don't need N. We want N, but we don't need N. Checking out that quick snapshot. Almost a crit, not a crit. Very destructive, though. Like, damn. Oh, God. My left flank is just, like, there's nothing there. Like, genuinely almost nothing on the left flank. All right, let's move Via up here. So we can run out of N. That is one of the things that we need to consider. Unless we resupply it, it is possible to run out of N. But if we supply... We're going to go left to supply the mech here first. Actually, no, wait. How much N do you have? Okay, you got 66 N. I think you got... Okay, so you're probably going right first, actually, thinking about it. Testament, however, should be absolutely full on N. No need to worry about that. You know what? I'm going to send you up the center. I think that's where we're going to need to go. Oh, Semmel, you are so absolutely, like, depressingly fucking slow. Come on. Like, put some boosters on your mech or something. Like, damn. Okay, Phil, at least you can shoot somebody. See this guy? This is Phil, by the way. Phil's a boy, just so everyone's clear. Phil, however, has the cutest little laser gun that I've just been ridiculously upgrading on this thing. This is my most upgraded weapon. It has 4 points of upgrades. The reason it has 4 points of upgrades is because I am a monster. Yeah, Phil's a guy. Oh, that looks like it might be a crit. Dryzen, kill that man. But yeah, they mentioned it earlier. It's basically just like a little online thing. Like, Cage initially thinks that Phil's a girl, but they're just like, hey, Phil's a guy, by the way. And he's like, yo, okay. Phil's a guy. Got it. Understood. All right, time to evade. Good. See, if I stop inside those rings, technically I can get shot, but as you can see, it's not very easy for me to get shot. Also, the optimum evasion pattern is always the same. It's always the exact same. For some reason. It's almost like they Didn't want it to be that different. I think perhaps this whole near 100% dodge rate does create a situation in which I don't... Like, I become overconfident. Perhaps that's the fatal flaw of this game. Maybe it's attempting to lull me into a false sense of security. And then later, it's going to kill me. An AI could play this. What we should do is we should do Twitch Plays... we should set up a Twitch Plays Zone of the Enders Fist of Mars. It would be the ultimate in schizophrenic strategy gaming. Oh, Bolozov and Nadia are actually moving to attack people. Okay, first off, you're going to move and then supply. Can you get any further forward? No, okay, you can't supply the extra other mech. That's fine. Okay, so we'll get you supplied up. That means you can use your Moon Ballista. Which plays poker. Yeah, no, it's how it works. That's what you want. You want absolute chaos. Nobody should be allowed to enjoy themselves. She's piloting the Bizak. I want to be clear, that's Bizak, not Balzac. If they attack me, do you think I might hit anything? I mean, you know, maybe. I mean, for example, this has a 50% chance to hit, right? That might be a miss. That might actually miss. Wait, no, never mind. It's a hit. Cool. All right, Semmel, you're just gonna keep running down the center, I guess. Ah, Semmel, you break my heart. All right, let us support Razmat. He's definitely going to need some help out of this mess. Avalcane? What is an Avalcane? Who is an Avalcane? I think it might be I think it might be, but here's the thing. The storyline and plot elements of this game are ridiculously, like, adult-oriented. Like, we got terrorist organizations, jackbooted thugs, and civilian murder. Like, literally, children were burnt to death in this game. Right? Like, that's a mechanic that occurred in this game. That's true. If they probably can't read. Oh, this is actually this character's first attack of this map. I've just been running them back and forth so far because of inefficiencies. Oh, I was so close to a crit. It's fine, I'll stab them in the gut. Oh, good, I managed to put them down. And I got an upgrade out of it. I made a fool of myself in front of Mr. Bolozov. Nadia, you're tired. Retreat now, you understand? I'm sorry, I'm leaving now. Okay, time to get stuck in. Okay, so we're not going to hit Bolozov immediately. We're going to hit this side mech. Oh, you remember somebody playing this? It was possibly me. I've actually recommended this game to literally everyone that I've met because I think more people should play it. I don't think it's a good game, though. Like, I definitely think that my memories of this game are clouded. Also, hi, Pix. I hope you're doing well. Oh, beautiful. Okay, we could leave Phil to get the kill. Or, okay, we could have Phil shoot Bolozov. I think that's what I'm doing. I'm just gonna have Phil shoot Bolozov. Gonna shoot this guy in the ankle though, or stab him in the ankle, I guess. Oh no, my ankle, it's gone forever. Whatever will I do? It's just fallen right off. Beam cannon. Look at this. I want to be 7% chance to hit, right? 7% chance to hit. Now, I ain't saying this is going to be easy to hit, right? But, like, it's not that hard. Thank you, Crimson Arrow. I appreciate it. Okay, so here's my logic, right? We just keep bonking this guy with Phil until he goes down. Always be bonking. That's the rule. Always be bonking. ABB. Always be bonking. You guys are so mean. You guys are so mean and abusive. Just pummeling my skull in. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Oh, Bolosov is targeting Semel, so Semel will no longer be able to do her ranged attack. Good. No, this is fine. This is fine. Okay, he has a 100% chance to hit with his laser saber. This may actually hit. Okay, dodge it. Dodge it. Okay, 100% chance to hit. Literally cannot miss. Still had a fair chance to miss. We did get hit though, so he did actually hit. See, the issue was, right? You gotta get that turning circle down. Exactly. Like he's like, yeah, I hit him. I'm so good. But then what's gonna happen is he's in range of every one of my ranged units, which is a terrifying position to be in because that's like 20k damage that I can just drop on his head at a moment's notice. Like he's literally dead center of everyone. All right, well, we're gonna hit him with Phil first. Go and leech some more XP out of this guy. That's what I want. Just devour XP from him. Like he wants to get hit. He's literally flying back into my gun sights. 100 XP, thank you. 150mm cannon. Beautiful. Oh my goodness. All right, Semel, you get to stab the man as well with your laser blade. Honestly, I think maybe we try and finish with Semel. Maybe that's the plan. I don't know how achievable that is. We hit this guy with a long rifle first. I think we might be able to finish off with Semel. It's a beautiful one. We have IAS to anime. Alright, make sure we don't get the crit. Oh, this is disgusting. We're just devouring XP. Oh, wait, no. What's wrong with this guy? Cage, any further engagement with this... What? What? Cage, any further engagement with them is pointless. Retreat. Close your eyes. Yes, sir. What are they doing? Oh, they flashbanged him out. I'm actually kind of disappointed. I was going to get Semel some XP by killing this guy. Oh, well, that's fine. They ran away. They think that they've spared me. I'll make you regret this, Biss. Why did we not kill him? I said ABB, not ABS. Pixar. You know, you shouldn't be talking about absolutely beating skulls. It's a criminal. It's a criminal thing. It's a criminal thing for you to do. It's illegal. So it is the Earth. So it is the Earthlings behind this. This lady from Asmos. She's the one who fired and posed as a demonstrator? Yeah, I'm sure of it. UNSC Special Task Force Asmos, I've heard about them. They're the elitist group of racists. This could be trouble. The general guy said the fight before, he seemed dangerous. You probably mean Boleslav Belisago. Ow. We got UNSC, UNSF. It's United Nations Space Forces and whatnot. This is actually well before Halo, I think, as well. Actually, maybe not well before Halo. I think this is a bit before Halo. You mean Boleslav Belisago? He's probably joined the armed forces so he can be violent legally. He's the most dangerous man on Earth. I had no idea he joined. Well, it seems that Zephyrs is the power behind Asmos. That's quite obvious. Their erratic, careless actions today, he must be quite confident in his information sources. United Normies Special Friends. Jeez. See, the United Normies Special Friends sound like some 4chan, like, terrorist organization. It's horrifying. Maybe time for us to take action before they unite against us. But how? Do you have any ideas as to what we can do? Well, I've been speaking with Mr. Connell about this. Boss, I may be onto something. Let me pursue it. Of course. Look into it. Great, I'll be back in a little while. Today was tough, wasn't it, Miona? Yes, how can those Earthlings do such terrible things to Martians? I don't understand it either. Humankind succeeded in colonizing the vast territory of space, but like the vacancy they've claimed as their territory, their hearts have become empty too. Ares. This game just tries real hard to be philosophical the entire time. The cage is just so... I know, it's wrong, but the fact of the matter is those living on Mars and Jupiter are called Enders and looked down upon. You'll understand eventually. Ares. Well, I'm really tired today. I'm going back to my room. See you later, Cage. Yeah, they just really love races. The fact of the matter. Oh, Miss Miona, if you'd like, I was thinking perhaps you and I could... Cage, we should get back to... Tell me those aren't fuck me eyes on Miona. Tell me she ain't trying to take me back to bed. Tell me that's not what she's... What the fuck, Blaze Darkfang? Not you too? Is this some kind of certified skull-beating organization? Like, come on. She's out here, she's out here trying to get nasty, 100%. I bet you Phil was trying to get on a date with Miona as well. Yeah, you're right. Just straight up fucking ignored Phil. Holy shit. Holy, like, Phil's just like, I was talking, guys. Miss Miona. Okay, so we get our upgrades regardless of who triggers the thing, I think. We just need to get an orbital frame to the thing. So we've acquired Nail, Laser, and Gauntlet. No, this is Durandal 2. It's the second one. Jamming! We are playing Fire. We are playing Fire Emblem. I'm sorry. The idea of Fire Emblem, like the emblem, because this is. I've decided that this is a bad game. I think. Like it's definitely a bad game. But okay, quick summary of the last mission, Fry Jammer, because I know you've been vaguely tracking this. So last mission, we went to a protest. And then the Earth guys operate a false flag operation where they shot at one of the things and use that as an excuse to kill civilians. Much like the last operation where they use that as an excuse to kill some civilians, and the mission before that where they use that as an excuse to kill some civilians. And you know what? I feel like this game just has a fetish for killing civilians. All right, Nijit. I hope you have a wonderful day. I hope you enjoy yourself. I hope that you enjoy BattleTech. I hope RogueTech runs and doesn't crash for you, and that you don't have to spend 17 minutes waiting for it to load or initialize, as it says. Oh, I love modifying the mech so much in that game. I don't like the fact that, like, in the BattleTech game, you just kind of incentivize to bring just a fat cap of everything. You just bring the 4 fattest mechs that you can. That's your job. You just bring 4 mechs, and they're super fat, and that's how you kill the enemy. And it's a shame. I kind of wish it was more of a tonnage rating thing, so you could have the option between multiple mechs or, like, less fat mechs. Because that seems like it would be a cool thing. But it's like your staying power in the mission is literally determined by how much hit points it has. Oh yeah, Dark Fang, I need you to understand, right? Like, the introduction of Phil, when Phil was introduced, like, everyone just refers to him as a guy, and Cage, inside his own head, was like, oh man, Phil's a guy. I need to pay more attention. Hi, Nix. I hope you're doing well. I love you very much. If I want to, you could kiss me. I will allow you to kiss me on the forehead. That is acceptable since you've asked permission. But yeah, so, like, when everyone, essentially, like, everyone just says, hey, yeah, Phil's a guy, right? Like, or they say something that references Phil being a guy, and our character's like, oh, hey, he's a guy. I need to pay more attention. Like, it wasn't a big deal. It was just like, I need to respect that. And that's the thing, right? Like, it's not even, it's just a level of acceptance that, like, everyone's just like, yeah, no, just deal with it. Like, it isn't a huge deal. They don't make a massive thing out of it. It's just like, whoop, Phil's a guy. That's all you need to know. It's not a problem. Like, it's not like something you need to think about, right? All right, Nix, hope your piece is good. I hope it's tasty and delicious. Okay, so we can upgrade some weapons. I know it says we can fortify some levs, but we don't want to fortify some levs. Because all this does is give them more HP and shell. And you know what? We don't get hit. Like, if we're not getting hit, why are we upgrading our mechs, right? I thought Justine was an orbital frame. No, Justine's just like a lev. Damn. Okay. So we can give them, like, supply packs and stuff. These are the fortification parts. So we can give... So, for example, we could give Dresden a repair kit. Well, then think about it. I'm probably going to give that to Phil. On the basis that, like, Phil got... Wait, no, it was Semmel that got a shot last time. I'm an idiot. Okay, we want to give that to Caliburnus for Semmel. Just give Semmel all the stuff. Maybe Semmel will actually be useful sometime. Alright, time to fortify the weapons. Now, we could do the smart thing. The smart thing would be to, like, not just incrementally upgrade this piece of shit gun. We could, for example, make Semmel's beam cannons better. This would be the smart thing, right? Like, just make the missile strong. Would be a good plan. See, look, it goes up by 30. However, I don't care. Phil gets all the guns. Insufficient capital. Don't worry, we'll get more capital. Alright, now we've got to balance the mechs. So this is another cool mechanic. This is another cool mechanic that I enjoy about this game. But I think isn't implemented well. We have this attack balancer and escape balancer. We can switch this slider up depending on how we want the mech to be arranged. So, for example, if we build a mech and we stack out its HP to upgrade it and all of that stuff, we could slide the defense slider up and make use of that defense if it has a high shell in the first place. And then we, you know, essentially the difference between using defense and evasion, right? This is a cool slider you could potentially play with to change up how the mech works. The problem is, I have a near 100% hit rate with the IAS system. And I have a near 100% escape rate with the escape system. So why would I ever use anything but this exact slider combination of max power, max escape? It's just one of those pain points of this game has so many systems which are almost good, but none of them quite come together, right? Like, I think that's the key point. They're all so close to being good. Right, exactly. There's a very common slidery thing that you could do on Star Lancer, for example, the old Star Lancer game, and even way back in X-Wing versus TIE Fighter or the original X-Wing series of games. Like, I love that mechanic of being able to slide your power distribution around, because there are like lots of potential combat advantages. So for example, you can buff up the speed of it to get into location much faster, or you can switch it over to weapons to switch over to being good in a battle, but that means you're going to lose more shield, so you don't want to get hit. Like, it's a cool balance. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we've just finished the mission, so what we're going to do is we're going to run onto a break. We're going to be back in 3 minutes. We're going to run some trivia while I'm away. You can enjoy some trivia while I'm away. And then, after the trivia is run and I come back, we'll continue with the next mission, where no doubt more civilians will die. I'm kind of hoping we don't kill more civilians, but it's probably going to be Well, I'm sorry, Nix. I'm sorry, Nix, but we're going on break now. I know it's heartbreaking. It's break time now. I'm sorry. Please enjoy some trivia while you enjoy some food, though. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry that the bot broke, but the bot did indeed break, so I'm afraid you missed out on a couple of questions. However, because I know how much you love trivia. I have a free question. God damn it, Jin. Jin, you just out here fucking shit up. Like, you come in here and you're just like, I ain't even got here properly yet, but I'm gonna fuck some shit up. Like, bam, some shit broken. Thank you, Jin. Thank you. You're right, it is terrifying. Your existence here is terrifying. But okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be continuing on with this hot mess of a game. I have no idea what I'm doing. Fred Chapman. Fuck. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be continuing on with this hot mess of the game. We're going to be going on to stage 8. Now, I remember vaguely that there's something important about stage 8 and stage 14. I think this is the mission where we need to not kill Nadia. Maybe. But anyway, we're gonna kill everyone that we come across, because that's, you know, that's very firmly healthy and good. Phew, I'm back. Back already? Jeez, that was quick. Never mind that. Look at this photograph. It's pretty low resolution, but man, that is low resolution. That's really low resolution. I can make out individual pixels. Razma, did you print this off of a Game Boy Color printer? Is that what we're looking at this on? Is this, like, did you get one of those Game Boy Color printers and connect it up and, like, print out this photo on that? Because that would be pretty funny. Okay, this is actually the thing I love about first-party Nintendo games. They're always including weird stuff like that. Like, there's a whole bunch of random Nintendo games where you could use the Nintendo Game Boy Color printer to print stuff off. Why you could do that? I don't know. Where'd you get this? There seems to be something there. Is that what you were talking about earlier? There's like green targeting stuff pointing to the thing in the picture. That does seem to be something, Warren. Your powers of observation are astounding. You know what? Never mind. I realize that Warren is wearing completely pitch black glasses. I think Warren might be legally blind. I think that might be the case. There's also like pictures on the left there. There's just like somebody's legs in a picture. And oh, hold on. Nadia's picture is on the top right. You guys notice that? Like that's Nadia's picture just hanging out up there. We got some legs on the left and some buildings. Like Rasma, were you just taking a picture of Nadia's legs? Oh, he could be illegally blind. That's true. Oh, he is a terrorist. That makes sense. He's a terrorist. That means he's illegally blind because he's blind while being a terrorist. That makes him, you know, criminal. How about this picture? There's definitely more stuff in that picture. You still got Nadia in the top left. You got a picture of yourself on the left. That's a picture of Rasma. Oh my goodness, that's a picture of Rasma in the bottom left corner. That's... Why would he be showing off a picture of himself? He's like, by the way, guys, check out this picture of myself. Right here. Don't worry about it. Beautiful. This is Bolazov's new machine. What's it called? Bizak. And look at this one. Frame production. This is not a Lev. Can it be an OF? Bingo. I think this is Zephyr's secret factory. That Bizak frame. It did look different from a Lev. But built with OF technology. That is, if it includes Metatron, that explains everything. Metatron. That's the precious material that they use in the catapults of the spaceports, right? I think the Martian government is probably doing all it can to keep it a secret, but they wouldn't have them together with the Levs. But they wouldn't have the... I think the Martian government is probably doing all it can to keep it all a secret, but they wouldn't have them together with the Levs. I'm sorry, I genuinely can't understand what he's trying to say. I think maybe he's trying to imply that they wouldn't have them doing it. Whatever, we're not going to worry about Razma. He can't speak English, it's fine. I think that they would have to have a special place where they dealt with all the OF related matters. It's true. They're hiding their... It's true, if they're hiding their OF research, it would make sense that they'd have their own private facility. It's possible that the black frame that sank the Bonaparte was constructed there too? And perhaps there was some sort of unexpected accident during testing and they lost control and it hit Bonaparte. That would mean that Zephyr and his men were behind that accident. It's possible. I'm doing decently. I didn't sleep last night, so I'm kind of tired. Don't know how long I'm going to stream today. And quite bluntly, like the last... okay. I've got some stuff going on the upcoming Wednesday, and it is absolutely stressing me the hell out. It's, you know, complex medical stuff. I'm not going to go into too much detail. But it's occurring on Wednesday, and it's really, like, had me stressed so bad that I genuinely haven't been sleeping for, like, the last couple days. Kind of getting in the way of streaming and dealing with anything that isn't anything else. But hopefully I'll deal with it on Wednesday and it'll be okay, but it's not been good on my mental health. And so it's kind of had a knock-on effect in general. Semil, I kind of like Semil. She's got that, like, pseudo... She sounds like she's trying to do some pseudo-gangster stuff. And how'd you... Like, I feel like I should be doing it with the widescreen, like, hey, and how'd you found this giant? There's magnetic storms incoming this week, and the last one gave you quite a headache. I mean, that's unfortunate. Have you considered living in a Faraday cage? I regret to inform you that that's an industry secret. Right, like an industry secret, like slapping a tracer on a girl, stalking her, and planning on inviting her out to dinner. Yeah, you know how women are. You convince them it's destiny, and... Wait, how did you know about that? Also, Razma, casually sexist. I love how even in the far future of, like, wherever this happens, like 2200 or whatever, he's still just casually sexist. I knew it. Dang, it was a trick. Ah, you know, you're so transparent. You know, what do you think of guys who do things like this? Don't look at me like that. I think it sucks. Ouch. No, it's not like that. Okay, enough of that. So is that how you came across this information? Yeah, she was suspiciously alert for a civilian. She told us to take the child to a safe place, as if she knew what was going to happen. Wow, I didn't notice that at all. Wait, so he put a tracker on Nadia? That's what he's saying? Oh, I understand now. I'm sorry, Razma. It's no big deal. But she said that she was leaving. You didn't have time to put the tracer on her after she said that. Razma? Hey, don't sweat the small stuff. That's so typical of you, Razma. But in this case, you were able to obtain the information because you did that. So we can't complain. So what are we going to do? So Razma's actually a stalker. Understood. Should we wait until they make a move? You sound as though you want to move immediately on it. Well, are you against that? Jeez, he's so aggressive. That depends on our strategy. The facility belongs to the Ryan Corporation. I'm sure its security system exceeds that of most military facilities, and I'm sure their levs do also. Ryan Corporation? What's that? It comes next to... It comes next to Nut. Iridium Universal Technology. A manufacturer. Nut. Phil's out here talking about Nut. Can't help himself. Of course, even though they're second in the industry, there's nowhere close to Nut. Nut has the power to build its own colony with no help from anyone. Wow. Right, eh? I can see how OF manufacturing would be attractive to him. To beat that competition. It would make sense if they'd help with the construction of the Bizak too. I think we should sneak in. Why? Well, the secret production of military weapons has been proven by the information supplied by Razma. All we need to do is prove now the existence of Earthlings within the facility. That'll be enough to indict Zephyrs for his involvement. If all goes well, we may also be able to obtain data from the local server. That's the most definitive evidence that we can lay our hands on. The problem is you just nut all the time. It would just be nutting 24/7. Nutting but nutting. The problem is, Pixar, there would be nutting but nutting. Got it. Perfect. On the perfect, like it's a circular joke. Nutting but nutting. See, because the short form of nutting is and then nutting, because it's the pluralization. Because yes, such a terrible joke. I love it. We need more nutting but nutting. Mwah. A thing of perfection. I mean, Senpai Trash TV is he's good. I love him. I don't see him streaming as much anymore. Like I only catch him very, very occasionally. I agree completely with your plan, but what's the hurry? Never put off until tomorrow what can be done today. Is that such a bad thing? He looks... I'm sorry, my man on the left looks like he's up to some shit. He's seriously up to some shit. It's true, this may be a good opportunity to take action. Warren, if we don't move now, we may end up having to wait until they make the next move, in which case we'll allow something to happen. You're right, I understand, but let's build our strategy very carefully. So now you're going off to Zephyrs. Why didn't I know about this? Miss O'Connell, I'm about to discuss this with you now. I had no intention of keeping this a secret from you. Yeah, no, I understand. He's had a lot of shit. Like, I mean, it's one of those, like, I know he's still making music. I mean, for that matter, right? Let me just... This is non-standard, right? But you guys, if you don't know, Senpai Trash TV does be making music. That's his channel. Go check him out. This is like a manual shout out for his YouTube. He's got a lot of Silent Hill based music. We do love it. We do enjoy it. I say we, like the royal collective of we. Like, we enjoy Silent Hill, so y'all gonna enjoy his music. Okay, so Robin is the, like, she's a business owner who is financially supporting terrorists. That's how it works. She's a business owner that supports terrorists. Because she's about that lifestyle, you know? He's a very powerful man. You understand that this could be risky for me too? Well, I'm only joking, but it wouldn't hurt you to worry about me sometimes, you know? I work hard too. Yes, thank you. I prepared a blueprint of the area with possible invasion routes for your review. No, wait, when? We just started talking about it right now. I will take care of the security problem. Please just look out for the security levs. Hello? Do you copy? Good luck. I will pray for your safety. So Tweed also blind. Both Tweed and Warren confirmed blind. I mean, I don't know, Blueprint doesn't seem that out of place to me. Oh, sorry, please don't take it personally. You got no presence, is why. How? What? Like, I feel like she's got I feel like she should have that, like, sudden, like, what? Oh, make you cry. Like, she's got that, like, southern, you know, womanly presence of about to beat a bitch. I feel like that's where she should be. I mean, yeah, no, blueprints are used in construction. However, it is common parlance to refer to any kind of schematics of a building and whatnot as blueprints. And remember that this is set like a couple hundred years in the future, so there's potential linguistic drift to be involved. All right, Nix, I hope lurking goes well for you. You learn to shut it. That's it. Show me what you got. Every time I hear "show me what you got," it's just Rick and Morty just goes into my brain. And Rick and Morty's kind of trash. Let's be honest. Okay, can we collectively agree that Rick and Morty, while entertaining, is kind of trash? Like, it's not some genius story of genius marketing. Not like this. It's not. It's entertaining. It's fun to watch, but it's not like. It's bad people being bad people, and it's entertaining in that regard. But anyone who kind of identifies with Rick, especially, it's got that strong Joker vibe, right? Yeah, exactly. It's toilet humor, right? Anyone who goes out there and identifies and be like, "Oh yeah, I'm a Rick," like, you're not a Rick. Like, you are the complete opposite of Rick. Like, unless, you know, you're a genius sociopath, like, horrible person to all your family that's literally the cause of emotional destruction amongst everyone you know, who is such a control freak that you're damaging everything about your life specifically so you can maintain control, while also wanting your life to be completely out of control because you're a fucking weirdo. I know, look, I have a lot of issues with Rick and Morty. I think it's trash. I think it can be entertaining to watch. And they do genuinely explore some interesting storytelling premises from time to time. But for the most part, literal toilet humor followed by toilet humor and then a side order of toilet humor. But anyway, maybe it says, oh, should we get going? Yes. I don't know why he ended up so high pitched there. Darkness died by... I'm sorry, what? That's the mission title? Darkness died by darkness. Listen, Tweed said that he would take care of the security system, so we don't need to worry about cameras or sensors, but we can't control human eyes. Wear the security levers while you go about your business. It's the darkest of darkness with the double dark. Yeah, the show has a lot of gore. But I mean, the gore is there for the same reason that the, like, toilet humor is, right? It's meant to be like, ooh, look at that. D-Y-E-D, as in vegetable dye. So it is darkness stained by... No, we were just talking about the mission title, Fried Jammin'. The mission title was Darkness Died by Darkness. So it is darkness... It's darkness which has been painted with Vanta Black. So it's extra dark, double dark. We're talking about double dark. Yeah, exactly. Well, if Tweed's gonna hack into the security system and the facility can't communicate, why don't we just take them all down at once? Make a big commotion, security does show up? Not a good move. It's best if nobody finds out about this. Security trusts its senses, and I don't think there'll be too many security levs on site. We should think of it as a clandestine operation. Get within 3 squares of an enemy lev, and it's war on the spot. Be careful, if a security lev finds you, you may be able to get out of it if you can beat it immediately. 3 squares? Don't worry about it. I'm sorry. Did you just see that, like, fucking sneaky little fourth wall break? How do we, there's like a button I can press. I can't go back. Going in with the blade, is that okay with everyone? It's fine, there's 5 rounds. You need to figure out which one will lead to the inside of the facility. I don't know, like, you see that, Yukito's like, don't get within 3 squares. Yukito's a guy, by the way. As far as I'm aware, anyway, he's referred to as a guy. He's like a superhero dude. But, yeah, like, he just, like, Cage asks about it, and Yukito's just like, nah, shut the fuck up, bro, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, I'm not talking to you. So there's a way in and out of those. There's a way in. Fucking hell! The text here is difficult. So there's a way in out of those choices, and we go and check each one. Correct. Now don't get caught. Yes, sir. Why is it Phil and Ares? In this group, those 2 are the best with that kind of stuff. What kind of stuff? Well, computer stuff, hacking. Sorry, that was a strange thing to say. Yeah, exactly. It's almost time. Ares, Phil, be careful. Yeah. Yes, I will. You can leave it to me. Okay. Is everyone ready? I'll stay here and give you instructions. Let me know once you're inside. Strange. Is something the matter? The sensors function normally. It feels off, or is it just me? All functions are normal. Perhaps you're tired. May I suggest that you take a nap? I can see that. I think that's just young anime boy, though. Why? Are you bothered by my being here? No, far from it. I'm honored. If it were up to me, I would be with you like this for all eternity. Fucking hell, you boy, my boy. My boy. Hide your power level, bro. What a strange man. Not that I dislike you. Thank you. Normally, I'd take that as a cue to flirt, but I shall refrain from such action for now, so that you might rest. I will continue with this security post, though I will be very lonely. Okay, fine. I'm gonna take a break. You take care of everything while I'm away. Nadia, don't you have a husband? Phew, that was close. Now, where were we? I've sent a... Oh, that's Tweed! That's Tweed! Oh my... Tweed is just... Tweed is ready to throw down. I'm not sure what 5-lettered word you're referencing. The only S word that I can think of is one that references young boys. Slightly spiky. You know, I need to look up an image of Shinji. What the fuck does Shinji look like these days? Oh, okay, okay, 1 second. He's a shark? Or 4-letter word? I have even less idea what S words you... Shaw? I should not even just put out pistol. S-I... Man, we're just violating toss here. It's fine. Oh, okay, yep, got it. Understood. That is not a word that I think should be against. That is not a word that I think should be against terms of service. I'm actually annoyed that it is, right? That's exactly. How can the core Twitch audience be against terms of service? But that's the whole thing, right? They don't like that word because it's an quote unquote insult. But like it's I don't know, it's kind of dumb. Because as far as I know, it doesn't have any other connections and behavior, right? Like, it's not like all the other insults. It's literally just behavior. Yeah, pretty much. Jin, I'm aboard with you. I mean, I am a beautiful cupcake, and I'm sure you'd enjoy eating me. Wait, no, that actually sounds a lot worse than I imagined. Okay, hold on. Just ignore that last part. I wasn't... That actually got like a lot more intense than I intended it to be. I meant, like, I was just like, what do you do with a cupcake? Like, you eat it, right? But no, we stay the fuck away from them. Like, I did not... Shit. I genuinely didn't intend for that to be that intense. I meant for that to just be like, hey, like, I'm confident about myself. I'm good. I'm fine. But then, it's fine. Also, I appreciate his frogginess. I think you wanna eat my cupcake. His frogginess. Okay, no, we're gonna leave that alone. We're walking away. We've got a game to play. Tweet's out here hacking stuff, and I'm trying to get people to eat my cupcake. We're gonna leave that alone. I've sent false data to the remaining cameras and sensors. Communication has been cut off, and the arrangements are complete. Everything's done on time. I've done my part. Now please do yours and do it well. You best behave yourself today. Don't go looking for that Nadia chick. Not an issue. I'm very reliable when I need to be. What is your... Why are you blushing so much, Semo? Oh, right, okay, I understand. Got it. You were demonstrating the behavior that causes the S word to be utilized. Unconvincing at best. It's time. Oh, what do you... Pixar! Pixar! Don't worry, I'll come up again. Or you can clip it. Or you can clip it. That's the other option. Okay, so my objective is to not get within 3 squares of these guys. Get over to the points. Man, that's a lot of points. Or kill them in 1 round. Okay, step 1, we're going to save. Oh, cool. It just saves like that. And the music restarts. Interesting. Which presumes that they will load the state. Okay, so what's my plan of action here? If we can kill this... What's 3 squares? 1, 2, 3... Okay. So it's like... Here? So we could go slowly around the left side. There does seem to be... Oh, we're gonna have to kill at least one of these to get in. If we're gonna have to kill one, we may as well kill 2. Alright, boys, time to stack up on the center line. We're gonna smack some bitches. That's the plan. My triple flying mecha are just gonna get in there and just absolutely pummel some poor bastards. Or we could just start war. Like, that's also an option. I'm kind of fine with the idea of just starting a war. The game doesn't want me to start a war, but like... Maybe it's not such a big deal. Because, ooh, war, what is it good for? Ooh, war, absolutely nothing. Okay, so let's see. 1, 2, 3. So, here is my safety point. No. No, I said safety point. Come on. We are stacking up. There we go. Stack it up. I don't know if that's going to be in range, but hopefully it is. So we ideally want everyone to be, like, super close together. I think. Yeah, we'll just... There you go. I do wish this had an auto end when you've moved all your units. That'd be nice. Because once you've moved all your units, there is nothing left that you can do. Okay, so we can tear bullet or we can shoot them. This is the Orcrist. Yeah. Sorry. Elfin bow good. I like the elfin bow. Alright, shoot him up. Oh no, somebody's shooting me. Terrorist security invasion. Hey, respond. Communications been cut off. They'll pay for this. Get him. Yeah, that's the plan. We're just gonna stab him in the face. The evil laugh, I think, is, the nature of my being. I can't not have a good evil laugh, right? Oh, look, I've completely missed. Oh, wait, it's a hit. You're not VIP and we have links disabled, so I'm afraid not. However, what you can do is you can whisper it to me. I guess we were able to beat them. Well, I cannot say it's the best turn of events. Come on, everything's okay. As long as the plan goes well, everything's good. Every single action leads up to the final result. Not taking everything seriously will result in failure. Oh, see, don't you ever get tired about thinking about everything all the time? Computers do not get tired. Good. But this was actually intended because it allows us to punch through the center here, which is going to make our lives so much easier. Like, it's just... Oh, right, I almost forgot. I need to double check. Because on a lot of maps, there's going to be a local server, and we want to make sure we hit the local servers on every map, because if we don't get those local servers, we don't get the things. Can I message you real quick? I've sent you a message. See, my whispers should... See, I keep getting this thing where it's like, hey, people can't whisper you, but I should be able to be whispered. Okay. I'm gonna just trust you and post that link. I don't know what it... Oh, no. Okay, good. No, that's... Yep, understood. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, but I don't remember changing any such settings, so that's why I'm confused about it. All right, we're gonna go straight up through the center. Ooh. We might have to kill this guy. That's fine, though. Unless they move. Do they move? No, they just stay there. Okay, so we can follow... We just go like this? Is that an option? We just... I mean, there doesn't seem to be any reason not to, right? He can't see me. Okay, we're gonna try this. Does he see me? No. Okay, so killing that guy was completely pointless. Oh, you just have a hard time fighting the whisper. Okay, fair enough. So I was just messaging you out of pure convenience on your side. Don't think that's the correct one. Check the others. Alright, so we can move here. Everyone can stack up there. Yeah, you can click on the name on the chat, but then again, he might be on another platform or another UI thing, or like there's 110 reasons why my man there might have some issues. So it's okay. This spot should be safe. How do they not see me flying through here? Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I feel like genuinely that this is not a... I mean, at least this part of the mission is not a difficult part of the mission. I'm a little concerned that they're going to try and bump up the difficulty in a bit. And be all like, oh, now you get ambushed. Welcome inside. As you can see, we're playing tactical games for tactical people doing tactical stuff. I think we've decided, or at least I've decided, this is actually a bad game. In all the ways that count, I think that this is a bad game. It's a fun game. Right? Ah! Fuck! Ah, Sabata, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for destroying my sense of calm and chill. I was like all relaxed. Also, side, I tried to get chat to eat me earlier. That was a thing. The chat tricked me into saying I wanted them to eat me. I don't think that's the one. Check the others. I'm gonna start thinking he's not the one, you know? Like, he's just out here doing his shit, and I'm just like, yeah, I don't care. Okay, I think what I'm gonna want... Nope. You're harshing my chill, but you're harshing my chill. You're scaring the shit out of me. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna try and do is split my units up a little bit. Semmel, I love you so much, Semmel, but like, I need you to have one more movement. You're just a little bit too fast, Semmel. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I think I'm gonna try and have one mech per door. That's gonna be the goal. Because I think what's gonna happen is we're gonna get ambushed afterwards. After we open the door. And then we're gonna be like, oh, security, and then we're gonna kill some people. If there's one mech per door, what we can do is we can engage on a door-by-door basis. It seems dumb. Why would I say it like that? Okay, you are faster, so Testament, you move up. Rasma, you're a little bit slow. Move you into this position. Oh, yep, that's not the one either, guys. Shockingly enough. Okay, Warren and... Okay, this... We're probably going to have the main fight happen around here. So, if I put you here... Yeah, so I'm going to be ready to just execute this poor bastard. Okay, we've got everything up here. Ooh. Oh, right, we're going to need... what's-her-face to get escorted down here as well or some shit, right? Yeah, it looks fine. Just move through there. I know it says that we can't go within 3 squares, but what it means is we can't end within 3 squares. As long as we move through those 3 squares fast enough, the game doesn't care. Okay, Warren. We're gonna move you out just a little bit. You're gonna be like a bouncer for Seville. Did I move everyone? Yeah, I moved everyone. All right, let's go. How are you doing, Cider? Are things going well for you? You having a positive experience today? I know you only tune in when I play crap strategy games. Like this is what you're here for, right? You're like, like I need the bad strategy games. That's it, Phil. Ares, I think it's the one over there. Okay, let's proceed carefully so they don't see us. Let's proceed carefully. Just drive straight past the security mechs. What do you mean? Wait, no. It's 100% true. You only tune in to watch me play terrible strategy games and all the other stuff that you tune in to watch, but that's a separate issue. Okay, we're going in. Wow, wow. Okay, they're going in together. Damn, Ares. I mean, we're in the middle of a battlefield, but like, okay, I respect it. Orbital Frame is a strategy game. The strategy is how do you not die to ghosts? Yeah, like I am entertained by the story. The game is entertaining, but it has a lot of flaws, right? Like it's very much a game that you can have fun with. It isn't a game that is inherently fun. Like I can totally understand if someone played this game for the first time and like I don't like it, I'd just be like, yeah, no, that makes sense, right? Like I wouldn't. It's not like some games where if someone played it and they didn't have fun, I'd be like, oh, why didn't you have fun? Like, was there something that you just didn't agree with? In this game, if someone goes, yeah, I didn't like it, I'd just be like, yeah, that makes sense. I understand. Don't worry about it. Like, just choose a new game. First stage of the plan has been completed. Everyone retreat. Yes, sir. Wait, that was it? Yeah, so I haven't played Super Robot Wars. Super Robot Wars is meant to be a better version of this, essentially. I do need to find the time to play some Super Robot Wars at some point. We succeeded somehow. Yeah, I hope the rest goes as smoothly. So it says time until our next move. I'd like to take a short nap. What are you thinking? And he's out. I mean, potentially, right? Like, the thing is, there are a lot of different choices about which Super Robot was to play, and generally, I'd prefer to play something that includes more of the characters that I know, and that means trying to find which characters I know, and all of that stuff. I don't know, it's just one of those things. There's a lot of options, I'm gonna have to pick through and find the right ones to play for me, right? Rasmus just taking a nap. To be fair, it makes a lot of sense. You really fell asleep. I can't quite figure out if he's headed for greatness or if he's just stupid. I think he's smart, right? Like, he's got nothing to do. He wants to maintain his energy. He's taking a power nap. He's making sure that when he comes around to combat, he's not tired. You guys might be sitting there for like 6-8 hours doing nothing. He doesn't want to be tired when the fighting starts. Well, that's Rasma. We should all take some turns and get some rest too. All right, what are we looking at? What are we looking at, Chris? What's this mess? That's so good. Oh my goodness. That's incredible. Okay, we need to show everyone this. It's so good. It's so good. Okay. I don't even care about the terror you're trying to put on me. This is incredible. So yeah, so it's about it. Chris's is actually an artist. This is Chris's personal work. Hence why you can see why the why it's executed so well. We love Chris's here. Excellent artist. He put the image macro of this in the media center at some point, so that other people could add their own stuff. And there was some funny stuff. This, I think, is possibly one of the best. This is amazing. This is genuinely amazing. I love this shit. 100% on point. It's perfect. I love it. Absolutely love it. I'm gonna add that. I'm gonna add that to one of the like rotations, the image rotation slideshow things. There's no way I can't do that. It's too good. It's freaking amazing. God damn. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna get back to this game. Sorry, just as a cupcake. It's so good. It's so good. Fuck. It's incredible. Okay. Back to robot game. Back to robot game. Where are you? Where'd the robot game go? Ares, Phil, good luck. All right, we've got a supply pack and some capital. Okay, that was nothing. I mean, I'll probably just put both in the slideshow, right? So I thought we had to kill Naji there. Oh, you know what? I'm guessing that if we'd have woken up the military, Nadia would have done some stuff. So I don't know. Maybe that's fine. Or maybe I done goof. Maybe I ruined everything. All right, let's mess with the balancer. I mean, like, look. Look, cabs is where you go when you don't want to be me. Okay, it's about it. Look. Here's my logic, right? Here's my logic. I have a near 100% chance to hit with IAS. I have a near 100% chance to escape with IAS. That means I will never need defense and I will never need hit chance. On that basis, the only thing that matters is smacking the enemy as hard as physically possible to try and maximize the one-shots. Like, that's it. Just one shot. One shot, 3 kills. That's the plan. Now, of course, when we do get hit, it freaking hurts. Summer! Welcome in, Summer. Hope you're having a wonderful day. It's really even. Oh, really good. Okay, yeah. So, Zone of Enders, the first game, I think is incredibly well done. I haven't played Zone of Enders, the second runner. I do want to at some point. We're currently playing Zone of Enders, Fist of Mars. And so far the discussion is, the game's bad, but fun. That's kind of the balance. It's a bad game, but it's a fun game. And if you give this game to someone and they're like, I don't like it, you just kind of shrug your shoulders and go like, that makes sense. It's not like something like some of the Fire Emblem games, where if you gave some of the Fire Emblem games to a strategy gamer and they said, I don't like this, you'd be like, we got some questions to ask, you know? Like, not necessarily that they're wrong or anything, but it's like understanding why they didn't like it. Yeah, gameplay is definitely a little bit off. Wait, is Jin stream? Wait, is someone streaming my Discord? How does that work? Oh, Jin is streaming in my Discord. That's adorable. Fuck, I didn't even know people would do that. Yeah, look, sometimes I think it's perfectly valid to ask why someone didn't like a certain game, right? So if you're playing certain games, and you go in and you say, hey, you know, why didn't you enjoy this? Then, you know, you're going to be rocking around and going to be like, hey, well, you didn't enjoy this because of these reasons. Oh, well, some of those reasons might be something which I can explain. Like, if someone goes, oh, I didn't like the fact that the game was too easy, then you can be like, well, actually, there's a harder difficulty if that's what you need, right? Like, that's completely reasonable. The problem comes in when you end up with certain games where, like, the problem comes in when you end up with people who are like, oh, you didn't enjoy it? Oh, why didn't you enjoy it? Oh, you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong. Right? Like, that's the issue. Like, I played Three Houses. I didn't enjoy how absolutely, like, sluggy and tedious Three Houses was. Like, I felt the Three Houses was incredibly sluggy, incredibly tedious, and so on and so forth, right? I played Fire Emblem Fates and absolutely loved it. But I can absolutely see someone watching me play Fire Emblem Three Houses and going, yeah, exactly, Sabata, right? Didn't enjoy it? Absolutely cool. You gotta like it is wrong. You know, it's understanding why. Like, I found Fire Emblem Three Houses really sluggy. That means that if there's other Fire Emblems that have a similar kind of slugginess to them, I'm probably not gonna enjoy those twos. You know, we kind of get on with that. Right, like, I don't feel any shame for not liking games. There are plenty of really good games that I can't fucking stand. Like, the 2016 Doom release. I can acknowledge that the 2016 Doom release is an amazing game in almost every technical and gameplay choice that they've made. I do not enjoy it in the slightest. I've played several hours of the Doom 2016 game, and I cannot enjoy it at all. Like, I play through it, I literally find myself trying to avoid combat in a game about playing combat, right? All right, Jen, you gotta go do stuff. And we're talking shit right now. We should probably be playing this game, right? Excuse me, sir. Naji, what happened? You resting? I'm very sorry. I'll come another time. I don't mind. What do you need? Right, but that's the thing about it, right? The game wasn't incentivizing me to avoid combat. I was just not enjoying the combat in Doom 2016. And I could see how I should be enjoying it, but I never managed to enjoy it. Like, it was just, for some reason, those reward systems just didn't connect for me, and I sat there playing, and I'm like, I don't want to fight. Like, I don't want to use the glory kills. The glory kills don't feel good to me, right? I'm like, oh yeah, you should glory kill and smash and tear and rip and tear. I didn't get that reward sense from them. And, you know, I get that reward sense from some other games, but in Doom, I wanted to avoid it, and it was weird. I should have enjoyed it, but I just didn't. But that's a game that I can see that is technically, on almost every level, uses excellent game design specifics, and I don't like it. I just don't like it. And I'm not going to feel any shame about not liking it. And if anyone else goes and enjoys it, wonderful. For me, nah. Like, I've tried playing through it multiple times. I just really just doesn't click at all. I don't mind. What do you need? Nothing. Well, how are you feeling? You want to know? Why don't you examine me for yourself? Wow. Wow, balls. Damn. Yeah, exactly, Sai. I think if someone comes to me and says, do you think the Doom 2016 game is a good game to play? I would be like, yeah. Like, it's got all of the... If you like modern games which involve shooting enemies, go do it. But I don't... I just don't enjoy it. I think perhaps it's just because I prefer, like, the more realism-based shooter. And I'm gonna be clear, right? I don't think Call of Duty is a realistic shooter. But it's realism-based, which means the times to kill are shorter, and it's more, like... It's more based around action response. Whereas I think Doom, to me, has, like, a longer time between the action response. Like, you start killing something, and then sometime later you kill it. In, like, Call of Duty, for example, or Halo, you start killing something, and then immediately you're getting responses to what you're doing to killing them. For example, instant headshotting with the pistol on grunts. You're like, bam, 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 that's 3 dead grunts. That feels amazing to me. In Doom, that would be like, I'm shooting, the glory kill, shooting, glory kill, chainsaw. Which for some people feels amazing. For me, it just, I didn't get that feedback reward. It felt like I was disconnected from the feedback, the reward loop. Yeah, that's also a thing. More projectiles, which means you're more circly, strafey, dodgy stuff. Again, none of those are bad design decisions. They're just not decisions I enjoy. You want to know? Why don't you examine me for yourself? Bolazov here is trying to get laid. No, What? You don't like me anymore? Come here. Nadja, don't look at me like that. Are we doing the right thing? Mars has reached its limits. If things continue this way, a full-fledged war may break out any day now. So what? That would make it easier to solve the territorial problems anyway. There's no need for the weeds of this land. Are you worried about your fellow Martians? I fucking love Toho games. No, I have rid myself of such sentiment the day I pledged my life to you. However, I think the progression of these battles... There's no such thing as a bloodless revolution. Besides, don't you think that it's time to bear the hardships for our future? Our future? Oh, speaking of which, I have something for you. An earthbound ticket? You remembered our promise? Once things settle down a little bit, let's go together. You'll be reborn as a true earthling, worthy of me. Literally taking her from her homeland and going, I'm gonna make you an earthling. The level of racism in Bolazov. Thank you. I don't know what to say. She actually looks kind of cute on the left there. Very cute face. It's a shame that she's looking cute in exchange, like, for this Bolazov guy who's literally a lying sociopath. You're gonna stand there forever? Come over here. Bolazov's out here trying to get laid. That's his whole goal. I actually love how the Toho games, generally speaking, why is he allowed to talk? Well, His Royal Fragrance, one of our goals in this game is to stop Bolazov talking. We intend to do that by ramming a giant mecha sword down his throat. That's our objective. It might take a while to get there, but that's the plan. What's wrong with her? Is something the matter? What is... It's a tracer. Damn it! How long have you had this on you? Go to full alert. All units in position. Yes, sir. Excuse me. Wait, has she not changed her clothes since the riot? Or does she just not bathe very regularly? Because, I mean, if that was attached to her skin, she would have noticed that in the shower. Maybe, hair? Yeah, I don't know, like, I guess maybe it would be wrapped up. It is anime hair. Like, she's got like 10 meters of volume. Everything is a matter. What's the matter with you? Everything's a matter. That's how it works. Everything is matter. Because everything is matter. That's, or unless it's energy. But the matter energy disparateness is I mean, okay, look, matter and energy is a complex subject, so I'm going to leave that alone, because otherwise I'm going to go off on a, like, 2-hour rant about how matter and energy is insane and doesn't work. Damn Martians. Alright, Jin. I hope things are comfortable. I think you're off at work at the moment. I hope work goes well. Wait, no, you're just... Maybe no. I got no idea what the fuck's going on with you, Jin. I just hope it's all good. What about dark matter and energy? Well... See, dark matter allows you to do 99999 in Final Fantasy X, so that's very, very good. But you have to bribe it from enemies, so that's very, very bad. This is my favorite, so I love it when I go on a 2-hour rant. Okay, still working. Understood. You're just also playing games while working. You know what? I respect it. Like, fuck it. Shit on company time, you know? Oh no, they've caught on. Is that the security alarm? Affirmative. I suggest a quick evacuation. Sorry. Sorry. Farsi says, I recommend a quick evacuation. And I'm just saying, like, is Farsi saying we should shit ourselves? Is that... Is Farsi saying, like, just go for a quick poop before you go? Like, lower your weight, get high speed, right? Like, just... less mass to move. Fuck. Sorry. That's not what the thing is. Okay. What? I can't do that. Ares is in there. I thought you'd say that. We can leave whenever you would like to. Good job, Farsi. Let's go. Rasma, get up. We're going. I'm already up. You're the one holding us up. We don't have time for this chit-chat. Come on. I think Warren having the southern accent is perfect. He's a blind southerner who beats up mechs by feeling them out. Scene 09, sincerity. Come on! Come on, 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 come on. Somebody hacked into the server. They should be around. Do whatever it takes. Just find them. Huh? What was that? But... Biss! It's them! Those idiots snooping around where they don't belong. Catch them! Look, I'm just saying... Maybe fast... Maybe, like... Okay, look, Cage is an idiot, right? He only got his first kill recently. He's kind of got issues. Maybe Farsi's just a little bit worried that he's going to get scared and poop himself in the cockpit. And she's like, I don't want to deal with that. Like, so just get that handled first, and then we go out and fight, so we can keep that nice and organized. And that way, when you inevitably get terrified, Cage is Shinji with a spine. Damn! Damn! That's brutal! But not inaccurate. That's... Thank you. Thank you. You're right. You're right. Catch them. Ah, fuck. Thank you so much. Fuck. What are you guys trying to do to me? The two of them haven't been caught yet. I suppose we've got no choice. We're going in there to get them. We'll have to distract them until the two of them can make their escape. I hope they're okay. I'm sure they are. After all, Ares is in there. You trust him that much? Wow, you guys are just going off on me. It's cruel. It's me. Trust him that much, do you? Well, let's get going. Okay. Okay, what are we looking at? We got mechs. What are you looking like? I mean, these are just Lev C's. No Bizacs. This is Lev A to C. You know what? I ain't even worried. My boys, we just got to charge. Exactly. We need to pray and spray. Did you? Wait. Sorry, Pixar. The way the emotes. Okay, Nix. I hope you have a wonderful day. Hope you have a good time. We do need to. We do actually need to shout out some people. There's probably some people I'm missing, right? But it'll come through. It will come through when it comes through. Oh, how could I forget? Hopefully Big Bot won't fuck up in the meantime. Okay, the way the emotes go. So, picks up a spray, right? You see how that spray looks like it's cleaning up the lag murder thing? It's literally lined up perfectly so the spray's cleaning the tip of the blade. It's like you saw the murder blade and you're like, oh, let me just get that for you. Perfect. Wonderful. Love it. So Fried Jammin is doing a legendary run of XCOM 2, which is interesting because he has been doing a lot of killing in that. But I think you just restarted the run on that. Pix is making sure we don't leave behind any evidence. Perfect. You can... Damn. Fuck. Thank you, Crimson Arrow. Oh, you did not restart the run. I thought you were gonna... I thought the message said... Okay, I am mistaken. We are suffering. We are suffering. Understood. Which means I'm still dead, Fried Jammin. You killed me. I assume you recovered the skull and put that up in the engineering like I requested. Like, you wouldn't be such a jerk to not do that. It's fine, it's fine. We still have the chance to find my Tuni character, which is actually the one I'm super excited for. I'm a little sad that I died because I was hoping to provide success, but I did die for the team. Which, you know, is good. Rigged up like the hidden Mass Effect. God, that's... Beautiful. That's horrifying. But beautiful. Does do it again. I mean, yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, you don't necessarily... Like, sparks are not required. They're an interesting addition, though. From what I've seen, sparks can be pretty fun. They do have some cool abilities, but they're not necessary, you know? I think my personal... One of the things I liked to do in old XCOM was the whole bringing a tank. I loved the whole balance point of bringing a tank because it meant that you had an easier time in the mid-game, but you had a more difficult time in the late game because you had less XP on your units. However, it did let you have a disposable asset, which was very advantageous. And I kind of really don't like the fact that the newer XCOMs honestly really butchered that function in a lot of ways. So, I'm gonna be real with you, Side. If you get good at XCOM, RNG really isn't that big of a deal. Like, for real. Because what you can essentially do is just force it. It's... You know, it's okay. Alright, you're gonna use the elfin boat to shoot some people. But you do definitely need to have issues with cascade failures. That is 100% a concern in XCOM. That's going to be a hit even though we're shooting right between his legs. Because one of I think the main issues with XCOM is because of the small units, like limits and whatnot, you end up in situations where you're just... How to put it? You end up in situations where you want to... basically focus on like 3 or 4 units, and you can't do that if they die, and they will die. So one mission can lose you 2 units, and that could be like 10 hours like of just lost grinding missions and so on, and it's absolute pain in the ass. Like, you can lose especially on the harder difficulties, you can lose an entire run just based on that kind of shit. Alright, let's stab this guy in the gooch. You know what? Let's actually stab this guy in the gooch. Because this should get us much closer to a kill. Testament has a disgusting amount of hit pool, though. Truly disgusting. Also, XCOM 2, Mimic Beacons, absolutely OP as fuck. Maybe not OP, but they're incredibly strong. Because Mimic Beacons have a much higher target prioritization than any other unit on the field. So a mimic beacon is basically a decoy unit. It's like a grenade that you throw out, and it will be the highest priority target on the field for any enemy that can see it. Which means that, generally speaking, all enemies will target the mimic beacon until it dies, but the mimic beacon has decent enough evasion and some health pool, which means that effectively it will absorb all of the attacks for that round. And potentially the enemy will be running in to attack in on you. No, mimic beacons are a reusable item. They're just like frag grenades. Once you build a mimic beacon, you have an unlimited supply of them. I mean, you obviously, you know, it's like grenades in that you only carry X amount of them into a mission, right? So you can't, you know, you can't use an unlimited amount of mimic beacons in a mission. Yeah, X per mission. But if you have, yeah. But you don't lose the item. The item is still exists in your inventory, and next mission you can redeploy with it. But mimic beacons, so you know how when you were playing Legendary, a lot of the times you'd clear out most of an enemy pod, and there'd be like 1 or 2 guys left. Those are the exact situations in which you'd throw a mimic beacon, because then those 1 or 2 guys would fire on the mimic beacon, and then you take no losses that round and execute them the next round and move up. Like, that's the exact situations in which a mimic beacon is perfect for. They will die if you have like an entire pod or multiple pods activating on them, but they will just absorb multiple hits normally. Oh shit, this was an evasion, not a shoot. Fuck. I was distracted by explaining XCOM mechanics. Fuck, I got hit. That was 100% my fault. All right, let's not let that happen again. Yeah, so the enemy gets better stuff as time passes, but mimic beacons are always strong. Note that mimic beacons are specifically an XCOM 2 thing, not an XCOM 1 thing, as far as I'm aware. Oh, they're really going in on Rasma here. But from what I understand from... So this is the thing, right? I know a fair amount about XCOM 2, but I don't play it. I like watching other people play it because it's tactically interesting. But I don't play it myself because of the core, like, pod scattering mechanic. Just... like, every time I encounter a pod, I just get annoyed by it. And when that's happening on top of all the standard annoyances... yeah, I can't do it. Strong recommend you check out a website called Is There Any Deal? Is There Any Deal is... it has... isthereanydeal.com. It basically has a tracking thing for a whole bunch of key retailers, but like good key retail, like not like the scuzzy key retailers, but only like actually good key retailers, and they will very frequently sell it for like 70% off. Yeah, I do appreciate that. Like, XCOM 2 is one of those games that has so many good mechanics, but it's like literally just the one mechanic that stops me from conceptually enjoying it. The only real problem I have with this pod mechanic is it incentivizes a very unnatural playstyle to me. Ares, are you okay? Yeah, we got the data too. My goodness. Aren't you too worried about Phil? Oh, I'm sorry, how are you holding up? I'm okay, we'll do our best to get out of here, please, so help us out. Okay. Oh goodness, there's another freaking wave of them? Why does everyone try to bring me down? Don't you see that your existence makes these tensions worse? You're Nadia. Yeah, no, like, that's the key issue. That's the mechanical element of it. But the conceptual intuitiveness that I don't like is the fact that it incentivizes you to not look at enemies. Because the pod mechanic is based not on the pod's vision, but your vision. And that's the part that always messes with me. Because I hate the idea of... it just, I can't deal with it. Every time I get into a fight and I see a pod and I'm like, okay, yeah, I've got an ambush, and then they move. And it's that twinge of like, fuck you, game. I saw them first. Surely I should get an advantage. Like, the other way around, even if they ambushed me sometimes, I would be more happy with, because that would feel like I was being punished for getting vision. Okay, to be fair, Fried Jammin', I was basing most of my stuff on, what'd you call it? XCOM 1, because that's the one I played. I played the XCOM 1. I haven't played XCOM 2. In XCOM 1, you don't have concealment. But yeah, no, I know you get what I'm saying, right? I know you understand. But yeah, it just always felt like a pain in the ass. And that's like the only reason I didn't enjoy it. Nadia, can you hear me? Yes, I can hear you. I'm getting out of here. You can take care of them. You can do that much, can't you? Yes, I understand. If it costs me my life, I'll see to it that we triumph over them. Oh, she got 30 spirit. Good girl. Understandably so, right? I can get started with the Reaper faction. You see to that. Okay, Bolazov has just gotten out of here. Bolazov must die, though. I do agree with that sentiment. Okay, so we're going to take out this wave. This guy's going to be moving up. Yeah, so I've been seeing the Reaper doing some horrifying stuff in Jack Stratz's game. Dear God, I hope that's the correct way to spell it. Oh yeah, he was doing like a birthday stream recently. Let me double check that's the right guy. I'm not screwing this up. Yeah, okay, good. So Jack Stratz also played XCOM 2 recently. So a squad of Reapers is interesting. You can technically mod it in, but conceptually it's interesting. They do a lot of good stuff, but the problem is they suffer from a lack of certain tools. Like, that's kind of the major consideration. And that lack of tools kind of screws them up a bit. 5 snipers with 1 Reaper. Yeah, that'll do it. That will mess people up. Okay, we could kill that guy. We could weaken that guy. Okay, so since Testament is my highest level dude, I think my goal here is going to be to put these in one-shot range from my other mechs. Tag that guy's leg, just shred it. Because now we only have to do 800 damage on the second shot, which means either of these fellows can absolutely tag him out. And since this is a strategy game, we will be reducing our incoming damage by killing enemies. Because the best status effect is death. This is one of these things that is always forgotten when it comes to status effects in video games. Like, the best status effect is always just to kill the enemy in every game. Because even if you remove their abilities, them being dead is just so much more advantageous. And it's one of these interesting balance points in video game design. Because anytime you create a status effect in a video game, you have to make it so that that status effect has more value than just doing damage to the enemy. And that's why you tend to, like in RPGs especially, you tend to only see status effects used against bosses. Because using them against anyone else, just, you know, you don't get any advantage out of it. Alright, Warren, you are gonna move and stab this guy. That's gonna allow Semmel to finish him off. Wait, did you get a new attack? Oh, you got Gauntlet. Wow, that's actually really good. Gauntlet has some serious range. But so one of the balance points, so in Fire Emblem Three Houses, they actually did that really good with the whole sweaty status. This is actually something I loved about Fire Emblem Three Houses. The whole fact that you can engage people and give them the exhausted status, which means that they can't move, means that you have so many tactical options available to you to stop incoming damage. And in a game where you might not be able to kill people in a specific round, you end up heavily advantaged by essentially just carving people up like that. So you stop them from moving, that means they can't attack you this round. However, generally you will leave at least one unit exposed to them by way of the fact that the Gambit needs to actually be in there in the first place. And also the fact that Gambits aren't a renewable resource, like you don't have an unlimited amount of them, which is different to, say, you know, standard melee attacks, or potentially even staves to a certain extent. See, staves only have the single uses, but as a comparison point, you can generally buy more of them. So even if in a specific stage they may be limited in resources, they're generally not as limited because you can carry more of them if you want, or buy more of them, and all of that stuff. Alright, let's take that elfin bow. Let's shoot that elfin bow into that guy's face. This game doesn't have any status mechanics. Orcrist is just love it. This is my artillery unit. They sit back here and they kill people. That's their goal in life. They sit here and they kill people. Yeah, this fucking hell, Crimson Arrow. You're not even wrong. That's an accurate statement. Okay, 49% chance. Let's make this actually 0 so we don't die. I respect that. Like, I do think the whole play on casual mechanic is a wonderful thing for Fire Emblem players. Because it stops you getting into that loop of the reset loop, right? Because I do believe that basically, I think the Fire Emblem suffers a lot from the same thing XCOM does with the permadeath. Because if you have a really heavily invested unit that dies, you are so heavily invested to, so heavily incentivized to just reset the map, that it creates this, you either play very low risk, or you just reset every time you fail. And that doesn't feel good. Especially when some of the missions in Fire Emblem are like an hour and a half of tactical battling. Now, obviously, in Three Houses, they added the Time Winder ability. I do think the Time Winder ability is an interesting solution to that. But as I saw from Fried Jammin's playthrough of Three Houses on Maddening, they seem to use the Time Winder ability as a way to... Like, they basically had sections in that game that were designed to burn Time Winder. Like, it felt like they were literally existed to make you use the Time Winder thing by having same turn ambush reinforcements. A Time Winder? I mean, you... Okay, look, you could be a Time Winder, right? Depending on how Sidewinder you are. Like, if you're sidewinding through time. Oh, shit, I didn't even realize they were up there. I completely forgot to move them. Fuck. Oh, they're about to get absolutely shit on. Damn, okay. Probably should move. I was just like, oh yeah, they're all going to move south to ambush me. Okay, well. Time to drive sideways. Or I drive down and take like 5 attacks. Shit, okay. This could be kind of difficult, because one of them's the top mech. Okay, what status are you? But yeah, the same turn ambush reinforcements led to, from what I could see from Jammin playing it, it led to a lot of situations where you were basically incentivized to use the Divine Pulse, Time Wheel, whatever it's called, right? The Rewind Time ability. You were heavily incentivized to use it to essentially do exploration. And that is not a good mechanic. Like, depending on how you're gonna run it, it feels like the Divine Pulse was meant to be like your anti-fuck-up button. Right, Blaze Darkfang. And if you already know the maps in advance, it's not a problem. You know, if you've already got that knowledge of how it's meant to go, then, you know, you're not gonna struggle with that stuff. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna just be honest. I don't know what the Ashen Wolves DLC final boss is. So I'm gonna just sit here and be the unknowledgeable person who hasn't played these games enough. See, I'm mostly a nerd about game design. I think this is the thing, right? I'm a nerd about game design. I don't play games because I want to play games. I play games because I want to, like, nerd out about game design. I think that's the key aspect. Hello, Lady Red. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Breakfast is delicious. You deserve a good breakfast. Wait, I can just press the circle button to get that? Oh, that's so much nicer. Alright, use... you're gonna have to move up, right? Yeah, can you just stab this guy? Is that an option? Well, we already have a beautiful cupcake. You can eat my cupcake. How's that, little Lady Red? So, from what I've seen, Cyber Angel, the ambush pawns in older Fire Emblems would spawn in such a way that they would spawn in and be like, hey, we're the ambush pawns. And they'd be there, and then you'd have an option to deal with the threat. So it would be like, they'd spawn in and be like, hey, we're here. But in 3 houses, from what I remember seeing, they would spawn in and then immediately attack you. Like, they would basically screw up your entire turn. Didn't know anyone else knew about this game. Look, I am the major proponent for people playing this game on Twitch. I've told, like, several people to play it. I now disagree with my previous statement to play... to play this game. I don't actually think it's a good game, but that's a separate issue. Okay, we do need to make sure we move Phil. Alright. We are gonna stab this guy so hard. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna stab this guy so hard his entire organ structure just disappears. Oh, I think that might be a miss. Is that a miss? It's not a miss. We still haven't missed. We stunned him though. Good. Stun good. Alright, Semmel, I'm gonna need you to keep moving up this way, because you can't fucking do shit for fuck. You fuck for shit? I don't know. Alright, shoot him down. So one of the things so from what I understand about Awakening is, from what I understand, one of the less balanced Fire Emblems. Like, I wouldn't say badly balanced, but from everything I've been told, it's like one of those games where, like, if you pick a certain setup of units, you will... fuck. I'm getting punished for that statement. If you pick a certain setup of units, the game will just, like, you will just absolutely trash wreck the entire game type thing. But if you don't pick that setup, you'll actually play the game kind of maybe how it's intended. Also, do you mind if I send you the fandom link for the Umbral Beast, the final boss of Ashen Wolves? No, please, go ahead and send me the fandom link. Link. That's the one. Okay, so basically, Fate's 2 Fried Jammin' feels like the polished version of Awakening. I'm excited for that. I know so Awakening has a mechanic I don't like, the whole degrading weapon system. I do want to play Awakening at some point. I want to play more Fates, though. I just really want to play more Fates. Like, I've just been dicking around doing some of the, like, random DLC stuff on Fates, and it's been a fun time. Yeah, so the degrading weapons. Sorry, no, wait, no. I guess degrading weapons, Fates is more in... definitely Fates has degrading weapons with the Raider weapons, right? Like, Fates has more of them because you can just strip your enemy. But no, degrading weapons, they take damage when you use them. I recognize that it's a staple, I 100% recognize it's a staple of the genre. I don't enjoy the fact that that's a mechanic, personally. Like, you know how we spoke earlier about in Doom, how I can recognize that a mechanic is potentially a good mechanic that I don't enjoy? It just ends up with me sat there going like, I don't really want to deal with this. Like, it just feels like a little bit of busy work rather than like a fun mechanic. All right, let's have a look at this Umbral. Oh, the Umbral Beast is like a skull with extra eyes on a horse. I kind of dig it. So, someone trying to form an incomplete rite of rising to revive his wife. Wonderful. Okay, so it looks kind of mean. Okay, it has multiple health bars too. I don't like multiple health bars. Yeah, so like that's fair, right? It's a mechanic. I don't necessarily know that it's a bad mechanic, but this is the thing, right? I can look at it and be like, it's a mechanic I don't enjoy. Why did I save there? I just want to end the phase. Yeah, so that's a consideration. Like, you don't get to use the cool stuff, but it does, by comparison, it does also allow the game to have the cool stuff in it. Because you can, if you have a weapon with 10 uses, you can have a 5-range weapon that, like, absolutely destroys stuff. An example would be bolting. Bolting has been commonly occurring in the Fire Emblem series, as far as I understand. Bolting is generally a very low usage tome that allows you to have it used as an artillery tome. And that seems like a really cool mechanic because you have this special utility item. Now, admittedly, you can kind of replace that with staves in a lot of cases because they still do have durability in Fates. But one of the things I noticed about the Fates weaponry in general was you have, like, it's a much more kind of limited arrangement of stuff. The Fates weaponry all seems to be variants of, you have a 1-range weapon, like you have a set of 1-range weapons that get slightly better that can crit and do stuff. You have a 2-range weapon for the 1-range weapon users, or a 1-2 range weapon that can't crit or use abilities, or may only get a single attack. And then you have like a single 3-range weapon that does 3 range. And that's kind of like your options. So it does bring a certain level of homogeneity, but then again, Fates also just, as far as I can tell, just added in a whole bunch of random cool weapons. Fates has so many cool, like, weird weapons. I mean, that's also a thing. I think siege weaponry is particularly difficult to balance around, though. Because siege weaponry in Fire Emblem does seem like a more optimum choice a lot of the time. You'd have to work out, like, if you had constant access to it, I feel like you'd have to work out other mechanics to balance around it. And I think, yeah, maybe the 3 houses methodology of you use it X times per map It's kind of pretty good. Cage, there's abnormal energy emanating from the basement ahead. It is heat energy. Does that mean this facility is going to explode? Affirmative. 10 minutes. Considering the blade's speed, we will have reached the safety limit on time. What happens if we exceed the safety limit? Every person here will be burned alive from the heat of this explosion. In other words... Okay, that's all I needed to hear. Thank you. So, what you're saying is that we have to leave before the time limit's up? Correct. What was that? Could it be that Molotov is abandoning me? No, he wouldn't do that. So it's them. How far are they planning to push me? I'll not let them get away with this. Never! Okay, good. We have to run away. They haven't actually given me a turn limit. I think she's going crazy, though. Like, I think Nadia may have gone cuckoo bananas. But that's okay. We're going to eliminate these guys while we wait. We're going to absolute this guy. This absolute unit is going to get absoluted by my absolute unit. I was going to try and go for his head. I don't think I'm going to get a kill on this guy. Maybe next round. As you can see, though, Phil is being chased. We are going to be in range. We are going to be out of range of most of those attacks. We just need to kind of scoot around. Where is the exit point on this map? Do we have an exit point? Question mark? Okay, that's concerning. Okay, so it's just at the bottom of the row. I appreciate that, Cyber Angel. Okay, what are we looking at? Okay, you can be taken out by my boy. Get that long rifle. That long rifle. Alright, I need you to shoot this guy. This guy is friends with the guy who shot you earlier, so I need you to shoot him in the head. Or the crotch. I guess the crotch is also good because that's where the cockpit lives. I genuinely like the idea of... This is gonna sound weird, right? Okay. But I like the idea of the cockpits. I think placing them not in the head or chest is an interesting design decision. But it also puts them at the area of the least momentum. Because generally at the hips... So if a giant mecha is moving around, right? Generally the moment of action is going to be around where the hips are. And because the moment of action is going to be around where the hips are, that means that the place where you're going to experience the least amount of, like, shaking and G-forces is going to be at the hips. You're less likely to get thrown around and twisted around. Because of that, the idea of putting it at the hips is reasonable. And also the fact that we get to call it a cockpit is funny. I'm not gonna lie, I am out here to call it a cockpit. I'm gonna double check that I've moved this. Okay, good. So we're not gonna get a whole bunch of kills this thing, unless we try and bait them out. And I'm not really... I don't think that this game is hard enough that we need to bait out every kill, right? Alright, Semo. It's true. The meme tier reasons of calling it a cockpit are probably the reasons. You call it a hog pit? Ah! That's even worse. Get in the hog pit, Shinji. Oh, fuck. I kind of love it, though. Also, I love the fact that we can just have nerdy discussions about Fire Emblem where people don't get tilted. Because Fire Emblem is one of those games where people have strong opinions about it, right? Hoggers. Ah! Yeah, sorry, Fire Emblem is one of those games where people have very strong opinions about it. And I like the fact that we can have people who have strong opinions about Fire Emblem. Like, who will straight up just say, like, I think this game's trash, or whatever. And then everyone else is just like, it's cool that you have that opinion. I disagree with it because of these reasons. And then you guys can have intelligent discussions. And I think this is because I've inherited a lot of the, like, Jammin's Fire Emblem community, who are all good people. And Jammin's kind of curated that community to not be a bunch of shitheads. I should have just shot him. I don't know why I went over there to do that. Like, just shoot the cunt. We have a 155mm cannon. Surely this is going to do something. Yeah, exactly, right? Look, this round is so large that if it even goes close to him... Wait, no, I've worked out why these hits are hitting. Okay. Here's the thing, right? I think that the cannon round, right? You see how we have that giant circular targeting reticle? So I was thinking about like it being like a small projectile that just goes in the center. No. It is a projectile, right? That once it leaves the cannon barrel, expands. So basically all of our guns are shotguns. And so that's why even those partial hits are hits, because even if we're just grazing, we're just getting like a massive blow on it. All right, you are the Orcrist. I love this elfin bow. I think if I were to have my own mech, like, I would probably go with the Orcrist. Like, because I love the elfin bow. I love the design of it. It feels very cool. And I don't know, I like the feminine frame of it as well. If I hit that thing, I don't even care. Yukiko, kill that motherfucker. Shoot him with the handgun. Shoot him with the handgun! The Angel G from Super Robot Wars? Probably. I like feminine-styled mechs that are still very much mechs. That's why I don't particularly like the ones from... Was it Franz? I can't remember the name of it. It's one of the newer mecha animes, but not too new. It has that girl who eats people up and is a vague sexual metaphor for a promiscuous woman, but shouldn't be. And has them pairing up in the mechs in the most sexual way that they could possibly have them pairing up. They're literally... Okay, I can't remember the name of this. It's like Franza G or something. Not Franca Z, by the way. No, Angel in the Franks? Dancer in the Franks? Dancer in the... I cannot remember what this thing is called. It has a really weird name. Dancer in the Franks, I think. France? Cracks, maybe? Not sure what it's called. But anyway, it's a pair-up mech system. So you need one stamen and one pistol. Which, if you don't know... Darling in the Franks! That's it. Darling in the Franks. There we go. So we have one stamen and one pistol, right? And if you don't know, those are the words for a flower's reproductive organs. One being the male, quote unquote, and one being the female. And shockingly enough, they're arranged by like putting them in a hyper-sexualized position of doggy style. With like it's doggy style with handlebars. I need you to understand. It's the way that they operate the mech is the girl gets into the doggy style position. Like, and then the guy uses handlebars to ride her. I'm not even fucking joking. That's how it works. It is this weird, hyper-sexualized... I'm gonna find an image of this and post this in Discord. Like, I need you to see... Like, it is ridiculous. Oh, God. Come on. One of you stupid fucking things. Okay, this is going in the Discord. I need you to understand how bad this is. If you don't know where the Discord is, check it. And I do very much agree. The whole Jaeger mech design, I love that. The whole, like, drifting together, you gotta work together with a team. Got it. Otherwise, like, pilot and co-pilot, where you got one person handling the weapon systems and the other person handling the primary control, like almost like it was an attack helicopter, very based, because that apes, you know, real military control systems, so it seems more realistic. It's not... Okay, the image itself is not too horrific, but I need you to understand that the face of the mech is dependent on the face of the girl in the mech. and that the mechs blush when, like, fucking horny anime bullshit happens. That's what I need you to know. Yeah, we got some raids in here, Ludlow. It was a good time. This guy's 45 health. Warren, just graze him. Just graze him with your massive swords. There we go. Warren's massive swords, 45 damage. I kind of hate that it doesn't show the full damage done. I'm gonna be real. I would love to see the full damage. Okay, so it's in Media Center. By the way, I linked the link in Media Center. Hopefully it all worked. Oh yeah, there we go. Summer Snow has seen it. But yeah, it involves the female partner being literally restrained in a doggy style harness thing with, yeah, exactly, right? Like, it's, oh, excellent. You've been progressing, you've been doing some good stuff. Love to see it, Ludlow. Are my sci-fi glasses duct taped on? You mean in my avatar for the cyberpunk thing? Yeah, exactly, right? And the thing is, the whole story, from what I managed to watch of it before I got, like, eventually I got to the point where I couldn't deal with it. And it could be duct tape. If it makes you happy, it's duct tape. I thought it was metal, but if it makes you happy, it's duct tape. You know, that's it. You know, it's actually just a cyberpunk costume. It's not real, right? So it's just duct tape. My glass, it's also just a single eyepiece. It's not like a whole wraparound glasses. It's difficult to present that, though.
Massive cough.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
I sleep now.
Okay, good. Love you, Ludlow. And make sure you sleep tight. I appreciate you. But yeah, Darling in the Franxx, the whole story is super sexualized and deals with allusions to sexuality amongst, like, 13-year-olds. Like, and the thing is, if they had the story set up in such a way to make it like an interesting story, it would be fine. But it genuinely feels like weird fetish cuck art. Like, it feels like fetish cuck porn, the story, but with children. And all of the children are specifically put in positions where they don't, like, they're unaware of stuff, so they don't really know that it's wrong to feel jealousy or whatever. And it's like they specifically... Ugh. I do not like Darling in the Franxx. The pacing's fucked up as well. I can't actually remember how old they are. But look, you know what? It's still funny. Right? It's okay to laugh at this shit. Genuinely, it's okay to laugh at this stuff. It's Evangelion if written by horny teenagers while also trying to put as much, like, thinly veiled sexualization in it as possible. Like, no, it's not. Because Evangelion has some really weird, cool stuff in it. Like, Evangelion uses a whole bunch of symbology. Fun fact, I recently read a quote about the whole thing of Evangelion. Like, about how all the Christian mythology stuff that they put in it was basically them just going, like, YOLO, it looks cool. And I think that's just the most badass thing. Their whole premise of the reason why they put that stuff in there was, it looks cool. Yeah, so Neon Genesis Evangelion is very horny, but it's, like, horny in a way that the viewer is meant to be disgusted, I think. Like, a lot of the kind of sexualization in Neon Genesis Evangelion is actually presented in a way that, like, kind of goes, hey, I know you're watching, and you're disgusting if you enjoy this. Like, the scene where Shinji has that scene where he literally, like, I think masturbates over Asuka while she's injured. And then right after says, I'm disgusting. I'm a horrible person. And I think that kind of sets the tone for all of the sexualization that is presented. It's it's messed up, but you're not meant to look at it. You're not meant to look at it and go, oh, this is like normal and healthy. You're meant to look at it and be like, that's fair, it's pretty late to set a tone. But I think that most of the sexualization in it is presented like it. It's not meant to be healthy. You're meant to get invested into it and then get to that point and then be like, wow, the sexualization in this it's really fucked up. Like this whole thing, this whole thing is absolutely fucked up. Alright, let's shoot him up. Put another image right below mine in the chat. Oh god, that was... So, I put a different image in there specifically because I was trying to be a little bit more reserved about what I was presenting because we have some more sensitive souls in chat. But yeah, that is... Yeah, I don't like it either. I was trying to have enough to discuss. That's fair, that's fair. But, yeah, so again, Misato, like, as you present up, like, there is... Misato is not behaving in a way that is, you know, healthy and reasonable, but as a counterpoint, Misato is also not in a healthy and reasonable environment. And they are dealing with, from their societal point of view, they're dealing with the end of, like, the extinction of humanity as they know it. Like, there are multiple people in that series that are aware of the potential extinction of humanity. Again, I think Neon Genesis Evangelion, it has its flaws, don't get me wrong. But I do think that the objective, what the feeling that you're meant to come away from that with, is not one of, oh man, that was kind of hot. But you're meant to kind of come away with it like, oh man, that was kind of hot, but like also disgusting. That makes me uncomfortable. By and large, right? I don't think it's meant to be... It's not like some anime where they've got like 8-year-olds and they're like, oh, look at the 8-year-old in their underwear, isn't that hot? And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you guys? It's like, no, it's fine. She's actually a 1,000-year-old dragon. And I'm like, that's worse. Like, that's actually worse because you're trying to make it okay. Did he stab me? No. He tries to stab a robot, but we're driving too fast. Even though we stopped to shoot him, but we're still driving too fast. Okay, so I could attack this mech. He's level 16. I could try and devour some X. Yeah, right? Like, it's worse because they're trying to justify it. That's the key issue. Welcome in, Grant. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I do think Neon Genesis Evangelion is difficult to get into. Like, it's, as Fright Jammer says, it is dated. I do think it's difficult to get into. The pacing is weird, to say the least. And I honestly feel that the way that it works best is not necessarily the way that it is presented. Like, it is very interesting because you will see, like, significant interesting things. And there are some visuals from Neon Genesis Evangelion which are genuinely astounding. Like, even for now, there are some of the visual elements in that where if you watch through them, you can be like, oh, damn, right? Like, I think the first revelation of... I don't necessarily know if I want to spoil this for some... because I know there's still some people who haven't watched Neon Genesis Evangelion. But yeah, like, a lot of the tropes of anime are literally the trope definer. Like, it is the reason those tropes exist. Alright, let's get some extra free kills here. Alright, Rusty Lancer. Take out that support mech. Now, to be fair, Greg, when you say it ended, like, what, 5 times? That's both true and false, but also not false. So essentially what happened on the first release of it was they ran out of money for production halfway through. So the last few episodes essentially didn't end it properly. And they ended up releasing, I think, 2 movies that tried to end it more properly. And after doing that, they ended up trying to rebuild it and remake it with a new set of movies. And there were also some manga releases as well. Yeah, maybe that's a better way to think about it. It's like Watchmen in that it just has its own thing. Okay, what can I shoot? Okay. We are gonna save here. And we're gonna lightly shoot Nadja to steal some XP. That's it. We're just getting some light XP out of shooting this girl. Nothing bad, just, you know, lightly dinging the armor. No crits. It's a nice big hit. Okay, good. Excellent. And yeah, that's like the consideration, especially since there is a new set of movies. I think that's one of the things to consider, right? There isn't a whole, like, brand new set of movies. Well, I say brand new. Yeah. Like, there's 3 different sets of things. There's a new set of movies that came out relatively recently. Like, I could see someone going back in for it, basically. Seen the series and the movie? You can't write what it's about. Yeah, no, it's I think it was also really interesting because depending on the translations, right? But for the time period, it was an early representation of somebody falling, like, having a gay romance on screen that wasn't mocked. Because, again, depending on translation, but I think it's generally agreed that Shinji at least had a crush on that character. Jesus Christ, I just realized what I fucking said. Anyone that knows what I'm talking about just realized how badly I flopped that line. Fuck. Anyway, I'm gonna leave that alone. That's a complete miss. Well, that's the thing, right? It depends, again, which series, which story, so on and so forth, right? There's a lot of possible interpretations, but based on most readings, I mean, for example, one of the things they made out, as far as I understand, like, they straight up made out. So I think there's definitely something here. Someone's getting set up to stream, by the way. She's gonna be, I think, running out some Persona. She's on the very last section of that, so if you want to check out the last, like, couple hours of Persona 5 Royal, do check that out. Yeah, there's very much just like, everyone is shitty in Evangelion. But, like, they're all shitty in various very human ways. I don't know, I think Evangelion is good. I think it's worth watching. I think it sets a lot of media. It's very classic media. That's fair, Akia. But I guess my point was not necessarily whether or not he's gay or bi. It's more that was presented Yeah, it's more that that was presented as... like, it wasn't mocked, right? Because it was very common, especially in that time period, that gay relation... like, any kind of gay relationship stuff, or, you know, cross-dressing or stuff. I mean, even now, to an extent, right? But it was all presented as something to be mocked and made fun of. It was like, oh, you kissed a boy. Oh, huh, you're like you're a weirdo. You're gay. You need to be made fun of. And like in a lot of anime of that time, there was still that very strong. Yeah, right. It's not being played as a butt of a joke. It's just like he felt that. Whether or not it's because, you know, he was personally interested in men or whatever, or yeah, right. Like it's not because of the genders involved. That's the thing, right? It's not shameful because of the genders involved. Cage, 5 minutes and counting to the explosion in the facility. We're ready? We have to hurry. It's potentially shameful because, you know, Shinji's dealing with some serious emotional shit, and God knows what else is going on. Well, God knows indeed. That's kind of the complexity of the issue. Yeah, I mean, even this, right? Like, it's... right. Exactly. It's... the confusion and uncertainty is real and relatable, but it's not... it's not treated as offensive. It's kind of in the same way... if you remember... BCV. Battle Construction Vehicles. In Battle Construction Vehicles... there was a gay relationship in that, and they were from two disparate people. It showed, like, they weren't using a typical, like, one of the characters was not like a typical gay character. They weren't like this identified gay character. They were just gay. They just happened to be gay. He was known as the cool guy, the machine wolf, and he just happens to be gay, and they happen to be gay together. Like, it's not some big, complex, like, offensive thing, and they do joke about it, but in the same way that they joke about everything else in the series, in the game. Sorry, like the game is meant to be funny, and they make everything kind of funny, and that's okay. I'm not blowing up the ladies' mech. Don't believe in it. I don't think we should. Phew, lucky us. We're evacuating. Good, let's go. Cage, would you like to warn the enemy? Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Will you make the connection? Complete. Go ahead. Members of Asios, can you hear me? This facility will explode very soon. Please evacuate the compound. Nadia, you must get out of here. Go. I've lost. I don't care where you're going. Go wherever you're going. I don't care. You can stay here. This whole place is going to explode. This is something I brought upon myself. Leave me alone and don't worry about yourself. Basti. Roger. What are you doing? I'm taking you out with me. Taking out the trash. I mean, Nadia. We're taking Nadia out. Yeah, I think, Fried Jammin', that's kind of a summary. Like, if you watch Neon Genesis Evangelion when you're, like, in that 16 to 21-year-old range where you're still confused, you don't really know what the fuck's going on, it will probably emotionally devastate you. And that makes sense, because that's what the writer initially intended. The writer basically made Neon Genesis Evangelion as a fuck you to otakus. Which I love, right? I love that sentiment. The whole premise of it is I don't really like otaku scum because they keep messaging me about how I should write shit. So I'm gonna write this in a way that makes them angry. Love it. Let go of me. Fasty! Evacuating. Just... yeah, and you can tell that in the writing. Like, that is not the writing... that is not happy fun time writing, you know? That writing was out there to hurt people. Holy moly, that was close. That was really dangerous. Wait, who's that woman you saved, Cage? There are things that need to be taken care of, and we need to capture her. Huh? No, not her. I'm saying, where is the hostage? Also, I apologize for any noise you can hear outside. Hopefully it'll be filtered, but, you know, you never know. Well, we said goodbye a while ago. You're kidding, right? Well, now that you mention it, she was looking at me real funny. Wait, Cage, my man. My man. You just really... The fuck are you doing, Cage? Like, you pop... Okay, first you pop her out of a cockpit. Okay, cool, that's fair, right? Now, you know she's an enemy. Not only do you know she's an enemy, I will be breaking right after this cutscene. Thank you, Zero, for reminding me. I appreciate it. But you know she's an enemy. You know this. Right? You pop her out of the cockpit and you're like, here's a woman. I'm just gonna let her go. She's in the Bizak, which you know is like the high-class new mech that they're building with OF capabilities or some shit. You know that it's upgraded. You know that she's the enemy commander. You know that she's handling stuff. In fact, you've seen her before because you saw her at the protest. She's the one that started the false flag operation. She's the reason that people died under your watch that you were sad about. And you just sit there and you're like, yeah, I sent her on her way. Like, whoop, off she goes. Off she goes. Like, she could literally be the linchpin in, like, the entire legal... If you had captured her here, the rest of the story would be over. Because what they would do is they take her to the court and be like, hey, here's the situation. She's got all the information. You know, she was asked to do all these illegal things. And she'd be like, I was asked to do all these illegal things. And then the crime, the thing, and then the legal, that's literally your commander's objective, as he stated. The entire point of going to this place was to find fucking evidence that she would have. Oh my god, Cage, you absolute fuckboy. You absent-minded dickhead. You numpty, you... What's up, Sabata? What's up? Look, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I imagine that there would probably be... I mean, look, but the point is... she would be representative evidence. At the very least, she'd be a massive intel thing. Right? Like, no matter what happens, she is highly valuable. She's incredibly valuable. Like, oh, we got the enemy operative, and she says about all this stuff that's happening, and we've got supporting evidence that concludes it, right? That is still highly valuable to the objectives of BIS. Remember, he has killed people on behalf of BIS. Like, he is a terrorist murderer on behalf of BIS, and he still gives away one of their trump cards based on nothing. Just like, you know, I just let her go. I just said bye to her and headed off. Like, damn, Cage. And Rasmus just like, that's funny, vintage Cage. Now, where'd you put her? That's if that isn't the next words out of Rasmus' sentence, like, I'm gonna be annoyed. Hey, it's not funny. What's done is done. Besides, we've got the data. I think we can call today a success. Ares, how'd it go? Perfectly. It was almost too perfect. At any rate, there's no point sticking around here. Let's go home. Miss Miona, I tried really hard. Cage, you let her go? Wow. This is the second time that Phil's just been blanked by Miona. I think Phil's got a crush on Miona, and I think Phil is... I think this is going to be a problem. Miona is 100% like rudely blanking Phil. Like not even deflecting, not even like I think Phil's gonna be. I think there's something is gonna happen. I think Phil is gonna go off in the blade into the desert, just like Cage did, because Miona isn't paying him attention. Yeah, was that really bad? No, I think it was good. I'm sure she's changed her mind about a lot of things. Why are you sure about that, Miona? What cause do you have to do that? You think so? That would be nice. What is if Phil is a figment of Cage's I mean, I doubt that. I mean, I don't know what's happening with Nadia. We're gonna see what. Fuck. Yeah, that's actually 100% correct, Sabata. 100%. Phil's just like dot. Pay attention to me, Mayona-san. Notice me, senpai. Phil, don't make that face. At the very least, I need you around. Ares, thank you. Okay, Ares has a thing for boys. We can confirm Ares is out here to slaughter boy pussy. That my man was smashing it on Cage, right? And now Ares is trying to get in on Phil. Ares is trying to Phil, you know? It's a joke because double words. There's an auto turret driving around with a massive kill count. Hey, look, Ares is trying to bang Phil, right? So I get it. Ares is into boys, confirmed. He's 100%. He's got that like Bishonen top energy. Like he got that big Bishonen yaoi top energy. Especially with the gray hair. This humiliation. Why am I still alive? I promised that I would die before I let them go. What am I supposed to do? We obtained 1 booster. Alright, save game. And break time. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be on some trivia. We're going to be back in a few minutes. I believe Summer has already started streaming. Has she? I don't know. Where is she? We're gonna watch in on that. I know Nyx has started streaming. So we're just gonna be lurking in Summer's thing because we love Summer. I'm gonna mute that tab though. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna be on break, so we're gonna take a break. We're gonna be enjoying some trivia. I shall be back in a few minutes. Please enjoy some trivia while I am away. You know how it goes. Hopefully the bot won't break again. I mean, it's probably gonna break. Knowing my luck, 100% break time, right? All right, Pixar's gotta check Discord for some reason. Don't know why. Hopefully you're not sending him like I don't know what you'd be sending him. You know what? I hope you are sending him something untoward, like something really untoward, like something where Pixar has to come back to me and be like, "Yo, what the hell was this?" And then I have to be like, "I don't know." And then he says it to me, and I'm like, "Oh, I'm actually traumatized by this." I hope that's the case. I hope it's enough to traumatize Pixar. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be back in a few minutes. Please enjoy some trivia while I'm away. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I was actually thinking about when I was away from the desk, the keyboard, the desk. When I was away from the stream, I was thinking about how much I absolutely hate the idea of multiple hit bars in Fire Emblem. Because if you're gonna give me characters that can do like 150 damage a turn, let me just actually use them. Like, I've made this broken OP as fuck character. Let me use the broken OP as fuck character. I worked hard to break them. Like, if I'm gonna work really hard to break someone, let me make use of them. Alright, let's fuck up these guys' balances. Oh, everyone's balanced how I like them. Okay, time to the garage. Let's upgrade some weapons. Alright, Phil, let's upgrade your blade cannon to maximum. Okay, I guess we now need to spend our money on something else. Which is a shame. I was enjoying having this ridiculous... You volunteered to be broken, His Royal Frogginess? Alright, ladies and gentlemen, please join us in next Fire Emblem's stream where we'll be breaking His Royal Frogginess live on Twitch. And then getting banned for it, I guess. Okay, so the blade has been upgraded. Who do I upgrade next? Are we gonna upgrade? I mean, Justine's doing some good work. Edge does nothing. Edge is my supply bot. I don't really use Edge. I love Blade. Edge not so much. I don't think I can actually. Let's have a look. Fortify the Lev. Caliber. So I can upgrade the HP or the shell. So I can make it tankier or I can make it tankier. Those are my options. Summer is on board for this. 100% ready to go. No problem. Ready to drop. Fort Pot. So Fort Pot just allows me to equip extra items. See, I can equip like boosters and stuff. So this will increase our movement. You know what? Maybe we just... You know what? Maybe you're right. We just boosters. Caliburnus just gets boosters plus boosters plus boosters. If you breaking someone makes them an unstoppable force of death. I mean, yeah, that is how it works. You will become an unstoppable force of death, but also you won't be able to choose in what context you're an unstoppable force of death. You'll just constantly be an unstoppable force of death. Okay, Summer Snow. I believe Summer Snow is heading off to stream. We love her. Follow Summer Snow. That's an order. Thank you for the bit. I didn't shout her out just because she dropped the bit. I want to be clear. Like, she dropped the bit of her own free will. This isn't a paid contract. Okay, guys. Caliburnus, Justine, or Dryzen. Which one do we upgrade? First name in chat gets to choose. Some of these are actually... Caliburnus has the disadvantage because they've got, like, significantly less... She paid for a shout. Exactly, she paid for a shout out. Dude, what's up, Sabata? What's up? Nobody's giving me names of people to upgrade. Go for you. Okay. Justine. Got it. What do we want to upgrade? We got the ZZ Grenade, which... Oh, interesting. The ZZ Grenade doesn't actually require... Spirit or N. It just uses ammunition. How much can we upgrade that for? Not much. We should probably be making more use of the ZZ Grenade. However... We generally use the laser sword a lot more than we use the handgun, so we're just gonna pump a handgun. No, laser sword. Pump laser sword. Big laser sword. Big laser sword. We got no capital. That's it. We can't use capitals anymore. No more capitalization. If you capitalize anything in chat, you will be banned. Not allowed. Alright, I think we can get one more mission out before we head out today. Probably. Fight you. Yeah, okay. What buttons do we have? I can... Oh, hold on. Wait, add a guest? I can add a guest? Okay, whisper. We're gonna fight. We're gonna fight. There we go. God damn it, why do I immediately have a rebellion? Alright, Crimson Arrow, have fun there. I figured that was going to happen. I know you like Summer streams a lot. You're just hanging out here because you want to... Like, you only hang out here because Summer hangs out here. That's the way that works. I'm so bored. Rasma? You alone? Where's everybody else? I know, Crimson. I know. I'm teasing you. Warren and Yukito went to go work out at the gym, but Samuel said she was going to buy Miona some clothes, so the two of them, when Mebius went shopping for the girly stuff. Huh. Where's Ares? Yeah, no, you don't want to be a mod. It's shameful. Very shameful. Always avoid being a mod if you can. I say that being a mod of at least one other channel. Probably in the hangar, he said something about analyzing the data he got at the facility. But I thought The only equipment they had there was the maintenance tools for LEDs and OFs. Nope, I heard O'Connell got her hands on a new Metatron computer. Okay, I'm bored anyway. I'm gonna go and be a nuisance. I can look at the frames while I'm there too. That's fair. That's for his raw frogginess. You make a good point. Why do I have immediately have rebellion? I do have rebellion in the overlay. I am literally requesting it. It's heartbreaking. I am actually a confirmed Fire Emblem Fates modder. I have made one Fire Emblem Fates mod. So I'm a modder. I don't like to brag about it too much, but like I'm actually a confirmed modder. I can mod Fire Emblem Fates. That's me modding stuff. You're right, I need the protection. Somebody's about to punch me right now. Got a feeling in my bones. Now, admittedly, the mod I made was to literally switch one personal skill, but confirmed. I did mod Fire Emblem Fates. No, Rasma, you shouldn't. Wait! And you came to be a nuisance also? Oh, you two, did you come to help out? No, we're here to be a nuisance. Rasma, you know what? Like, fair. Respect. The man is like, I'm bored, I'm gonna be a nuisance. He doesn't even pretend he's gonna help out. Oh, I see. For Pete's sake. So, Ares, what did you find? Absolutely nothing, but it's not because of the computer that Robin bought for me. In fact, it's not easy to have resources like this. I'd love to know where to find these things. Ares, women have a lot of secrets. Secrets. It must be difficult to have so many of them. ... But since you were so kind as to prepare all these tools, I'll do what I can, even though it may take a while. I'm very sorry to interrupt, but may I give it a try? What? Ares is just, like, terrified. This robot's gonna steal my job. What? You know how? Okay, why is there, like, it's a fucking AI, like, it's smart machine, do smart stuff. Affirmative. This is interesting. She may be able to get us better results than any of us. I like that, please do. Would you be okay with that, Cage? Of course, please. Understood. Actually, it's not such a bad idea. Ares, there's no boy pussy in the robot. You know that, right? Like, I know you're doing your evil laughter thing now, but you know there's no boys. There's nobody you can smash in there. It's a machine. I think he's getting horny over the robot, which is fair. Robots are hot. I'll get it back. It's important to me too. Explain how many times I must explain this to you. Please, I've made a meager contribution. Please, I've made a meager contribution also. It was taken is simply not enough. Stop worrying about this. If you work with us, there's nothing that Nut can do to stop you. I'll find it soon. Will you actually get it back or find it? I hate to say it, but there are those who doubt you. They say that it was in fact no accident, and that you're trying to sell the Animus elsewhere. My man, how do you manage to put so many quotation marks in your sentence? Are you just your fingers up 24/7 just doing the quotation marks? Who are you talking to? It'd be all too easy to make your company disappear. Before that threat may have worked. Face the facts. I don't mind cooperating, but I don't owe you anything. I can tolerate your unpleasant experiments only because it can make me profit. At least for the time being. Are you threatening me? Threatening? Hardly. I'm warning you. If you're warning someone about the thing that will happen, that you will cause badly to happen to them, that is a threat. This is, okay, I have a real problem. You know the phrase, like, whenever someone says, are you threatening me? And the other guy goes, that's not a threat, that's a promise. And it's like, even if it's a promise, that's still a threat. Like, two things can be true. Like, you can promise to do something, because that makes it a threat. If you promise you weren't going to do it, then that wouldn't be much of a threat. It's like, I'll kill you if you do that, but I don't promise it. Well, so, okay, then you're probably not going to kill me if I do that then. And it's like, I don't... I'll kill you if you do that, but I promise not to do it. Like, of course you're fundamentally, like, the linguistics says that you're fundamentally promising. Like, it's like the dumbest thing. Don't say it. It's not cool. It's like, it's the exact same thing as people go, like, doing the badass thing. Like, this irritated the hell out of me in the armor. That's not, Take on Helicopters. Okay, Take on Helicopters had this scene where you're a helicopter pilot and you're taking the military guys to do some drop training or some stuff. And you take them up there and he gets out the thing, right? And your guys ask him, like, so, you know, how did it feel when you killed the guy? And the guy just says, the only thing I felt was recoil. And it's like, wow. Wow, you're actually a piece of shit then. Understood. Thank you for clarifying that. On point. Sorry, just going off that complete tangent. I actually get like 3 steps deep on that. Don't worry about it. ... We'll take care of the incident in the factory. Is that okay with you? Yes, please. Smart business. One wants to keep it that way until the very end. Excuse me. Ugh. I have no choice. It's risky, but I must be done. I'll have to give Bolozov permission to carry out his plan. It's me. Give me Lieutenant Velasago. Bolozov Velasago. That's actually a very cool name. I'm just saying, like, if I was going to be an evil mecha pilot, Bolozov Velasago is definitely one of the names that I would... Like, if that was one of the choices, that would definitely be, like, high on my list. And... the day is very cute. What? Basti? Okay. Sorry, I guess it would be he. The data is very cute. The data's cute? Yes. It was all wrapped up in a pretty package, so as to conceal its contents. Interesting metaphor. Yeah, so I believe Fasti does represent themselves as a girl. I don't know where we learned that, but I do believe that Fasti references themselves in the feminine. And what did you find? Well, I undid the ribbon and removed the wrapping carefully so as not to rip anything. I'll transfer the file now. Oh! This is really something. It's not everything, but it's completely deciphered. In this short amount of time. What is everybody doing here? Breaking the code. This here. Metatron linkage, I-D-O subject. I think I recognize some of these. There was an anime about this, wasn't there? Subject 1179, F15. Hey, there's more over here. Impulse transmitter F6X, M12. I don't get it. I think the subject refers to a person. So F and M would be the sex, and the numbers would be the age. M12 would be a 12-year-old male. Is Cage 12 years old? It looks like some sort of experiment. X probably means the subject died. But how? They're mostly children. According to this, the date goes back 10 years. The compatibility of the human brain and Metatron. There's a plan to implant a human brain directly into the machines. Dun dun dun. Beautiful. What's this? An IDO system. Record of accidents and deaths? And this OF is the culprit? Ares. Oh no. No, Fasti. No, Fasti. No. Guys, I think this game is getting closer to Neon Genesis Evangelion, guys. I think we're achieving the convergence of Neon Genesis Evangelion. We're getting brains in machines. Yes, I'm sure of it, and that's the one that attacked the Bonaparte. I guess that wasn't the only accident it's caused. It's not an accident if it goes up and blows some shit up, man. That's an attack. Things are starting to make sense, but we still need proof that this frame is somehow affiliated with Zephyr's. We're so close. The truth about to be revealed. All their evil deeds, our innocent pasty. Is there any more? This is all the data that I have been able to decode. The rest of the data turns into a suicide virus and will delete itself when opened without the proper password. I would not recommend attempting to analyze the rest of the data without the password. I see. So we have to find a way to find that password. Excuse me. Again? Miss O'Connell, please take a look at this. And now, a news report. The violent terrorist group that has been on a rampage as of late has bombed a civilian-owned factory last night. UNSF Lieutenant Bolesov Velizago was able to capture some members from this group known as BIS a little while ago. My man Tweed is a stealth ninja. Widget! Hey, Widget. Okay, so I can... Is this fake Evangelion? This is fake Evangelion. So, quick summary, because you were hanging around last time. Let's see, where did we go? We went to first we went to a protest. The protest got violent due to a false flag operation, and so then we got violent, and some of the protesters died. Then we went to a factory and stole some stuff from the factory, and then the factory blew up, and some people died. But we did save a girl who we immediately released because we have barely 2 brain cells to rub together because my man Cage is an idiot. We've just discovered some important data from this device, this Metatron brain, this Metatron computer, that says that potentially their plan was to put human brains inside robots. And oh, look at that. Our robot has a really high intelligence quota and appears to be able to learn, and was talking about data being cute. So, his royal frogginess. I'm just saying, there's things that are being put together. I'm starting to think that maybe the Animus Project... Then again, it depends on the eventual outcome, because potentially Fasty's not in a particularly bad position, having a giant powerful robot body. Yeah, the implications are worrisome. I don't know if that's the fact, but it's possible that they put a child brain in a giant robot. That is possible. What? I repeat, just now. What? Live feed? Excuse me. There's been a last-minute change. We have a live broadcast from the scene. A word to the terrorists. We have reached the limits of our tolerance for you. From now on, your immoral activities will be met with weapons. This is not a threat. We will do whatever it takes to prevent tragedies like this from happening. Today at noon, we will hold a public hearing for the terrorists who have been captured. I've never seen any of those people who were captured. They have nothing to do with us. They must have abducted random people to lure us in. Oh, no. There's the comma there for some reason. That isn't the only problem. Please continue watching. There's Sis and Miona, even Semil. They found out? If they knew they were BIS members, I doubt they would do it like this. I think it must have been a coincidence. But I guess we don't really know. I can't imagine they would actually hold a hearing. It's probably more like an immediate execution. Those dirtbags. Oh, Rasma, this person here is Nadja. They're even using their own people? Are they insane? Miss O'Connell, we're going to go and do something about this. Do you mind? Miss O'Connell, I would strongly advise against taking such action. It is impossible to save them, and they would most certainly be captured. Tweed, so what do you suggest we do? If we do that, they're not going to let it go. At the very least, the humans on Mars are going to be angered, and the politics on Earth will encounter serious problems. Even if we don't go out of our way to expose ourselves to danger, the situation should improve for us. Not doing anything is the best strategy. It yields the fewest victims. The fewest victims, I see your point, and I think that's a sound judgment. Miss Robin? How is abandoning your own friends the best strategy? I'm gonna have to do it alone. And don't stop me. But Tweed, we don't want any victims. Peace earned at the price of any victim will only bring more victims in the future. Okay, what are you doing at work? You can't phone anymore? I understand. Akia, hope you have a wonderful time doing what you're doing. Hopefully I distracted you enough from the boring stuff at work that it was fun. So, go ahead. Miss O'Connell. Miss O'Connell, thank you. Thank you, we're going. But I'm only going to let you go under one condition. All of you must come back safely. Can you promise me that? Yes, we promise. Of course, you just watch. Come on, everyone, let's hurry. Good luck, everybody. Be safe. You know that what I said reflected the wishes of the higher-ups. You realize what a big responsibility you're taking on? I'm aware of it. Well then, in that case, I have nothing to add. It is an offense against God and country to have a pure heart and the price it pays. It is an offense against God and country for the temperature to be more than 20 degrees outside. That's illegal. It should be like 15. It should never go above 15 and never below 15. If it could just remain 50. Hey guys, I remember this scene from every single mecha anime that I've ever seen. Interesting how they specifically captured, like, all the girls and tied them to pillars. And now they're gonna, like, stand around and then shoot them with mecha weapons. Specifically to show off the disparity between, you know, the weak fleshy humans and the mecha inside, the mecha that they're controlling. And how horrifying mecha actually are and how they're a terrible weapon of war. Very anime. However, I do notice that they are all the exact same height. You guys notice that? There's no differential between the height? That, or they're giving Semmel some blocks to stand on. I can't believe I couldn't save these children. I owe Dex an apology. Leona, can you hear me? Don't you give up on me. I know that idiot is gonna come get us. Semi, I'm so sorry. If I hadn't gotten caught, this wouldn't have happened. That's just dumb. Come on, Grumpy, they're gonna come and get us. You can't trust him as far as you could throw him usually, but in crisis situations, that idiot's pretty reliable. So I'm telling you, don't sweat it. It's not that simple. In the military, if someone were to command his troops to save their men in this situation, he'd lose his position. The amount of pole above her head. Okay. His Orophagonus, I imagine you're an expert in pole length, so I'll bow to your judgment. You know? Yeah, I mean, I think maybe we'd have to, like, line up some lines and then deal with some vanishing point stuff, establish a vanishing point, assuming they're all the same height. Is that... Say that again, you little punk! When help arrives, we'll leave you here! I don't care. I plan to die here. I couldn't look at him now. Oh, righteous. Lieutenant, I apologize deeply for what's happened. It is... How the fuck is he gonna hear you? Like, he's up in his big-ass mech. You don't have a radio. You're just apologizing to nobody. Like, I mean, look, I know mecha anime, right? They can hear people on the ground, no problem. Like, it's not a problem. But, like, still, right? Like, she's all the way on the ground. Lieutenant, I apologize deeply for what's happened. It is my responsibility. So that's Bolasov. I knew it. So she's Nadia. Oh, what? Yeah, but, like, I understand that you could potentially have a sensor system, but it would have to be so advanced with noise cancellation stuff, and just the assumption that they've got that on and that they're specifically listening for voices and that can automatically filter out which voices are important and which voices aren't in the presumably massive crowd of people around here. I don't know, it's dumb anime stuff, right? I guess they don't know who we are. That pendant, I remember now. You still have it. Yes, I'm so glad you remembered. I was very happy. Ew, it's so ugly. Hey, please don't ever give me anything like that. What are you doing? Get away from Lieutenant Bolasov, immediately. Oh, please, my job is to stay with Mr. Bolasov and take good care of him. I had to take the place of some stupid, useless assistant. Oops. I guess that would be you. Nadia. Don't ever even utter my name if that was your filthy mouth of yours again. What? I'll happily agree to the execution. I'm not afraid of death. So look at me until the very end. Don't dislike me. I'm tired of you. I also have no use for failures. How? Hey, you're a Martian, right? I mean, gross. I can't believe that Mr. Bolasov ever let you work next to him. What? Oh well, that's over. He'll forget about you soon. My technique is that good. Even last night. Shut up! That's a lie! Please! Please say it's all a lie! Amante. Here, have this. It's a ticket to Earth. Do with it what you like. He is just doing this to hurt her as much as physically possible. Wow. Like, he can't even be, like, he's like, oh, I'm gonna put you in this execution position. They deliberately emotionally traumatize you as much as possible, specifically to generate a rival. This is evil for the sake of evil. This is not like evil, this is not like evil villain stuff where he's like, okay, like, I've no longer got any use for you, put a bullet in your head, game over, right? This is like him just being, yeah, it's sadism. Like, he knows that this hurts her. He acts like it doesn't matter to him, but this matters so much to him. Like, this is the classic thing, right? You ever come across someone who's like, oh, you don't matter to me? Anytime someone deliberately goes out of their way to say, you don't matter to me, 9 times out of 10, you really matter to them, like, and you're just living rent-free in their head. Because if you didn't matter, they wouldn't respond to you, right? They just hang up or ignore you or whatever, right? And you see this online so often. People go out of their way to explain just how little they care about all of these things and try to be like, oh, I'm, you know, an emotional bastion. You can't hurt me with your words. It's like, actually, no. That just makes it more evident that you're being hurt by their words, right? It's the whole thou doth protest too much. Like, Shakespeare got it down. That's... But I hate traveling. Can I tear it up? Do as you like. No! You are more fun than I expected. A word of advice next time. Don't come into the world as an ender. Wow. Mr. Bolasov. I don't know what happened there, but I feel really bad for her. Well, that's the thing, like, sociopathy is generally... Like, sociopathy accompanied by narcissism, generally. Which means a very high proportionate self-valuation. And I think Bolasov kind of typifies for that. So narcissism is generally about making oneself... Like, they generally have an incredibly fragile self-image and constantly have to put people down and harm other people to make themselves feel reinforced. Like, that's kind of like the key aspect that they got going on. And I think that that's kind of the key element of this. He cares a lot about how she feels. Because if he didn't care about how she felt, he would just be like, nah, fine, it's whatever. But he has to care a lot, because otherwise he would just tell her whatever she wanted to hear. Like, it wouldn't matter to him. Nadja, I'm so disappointed that you were collaborating with the terrorists. I can't believe it. I'm so glad that I won't have to look at your face anymore. I can't believe these cats. They're gonna dump it all on her. Do you really think that's gonna solve your problems? Because if you do, that's awfully simplistic of you. You won't be able to make any more of your precious remarks in a little while. I feel bad for you. But the only ones to blame are the terrorists. That voice, I've heard it somewhere before, but where? What is this I'm feeling? Okay, 100% Mayona is one of the experimental test children. We know this. She was probably meant to be put inside a giant robot. Or maybe her brain is inside... Oh. Or maybe her brain is inside the giant robot. Question mark. And she is... Because she said she had an affinity to Fasti, right? So maybe Mayona and Fasti are the same mind split between two bodies somehow? Question mark? That would explain a lot of her behavior. If she doesn't have a brain, that would make sense. Like, they just put her on the MRI and there's just nothing between her. No, that would be more associated with Cage. Would make more sense if that was the case for Cage. Like, how is she alive without a brain? Ask Cage. Marvel of modern medicine. I'm reluctant to do this, but consider yourselves unlucky and just give up. Consider yourselves unlucky and just give up. Consider your... But... Dr. Zephyrs? What? Fiona, this is Zephyrs? Look at her face! Oh, good, it's so good. I'm sorry, that's... Fuck it, that's going in the media center. We're just clipping dumb shit to put in the media center at this point. Like, fucking YOLO. Peak anime face. 100%. Okay, back to the game, Stop typing shit. Alright. Yeah, this is Zephyrs? What? Did I say something just now? You on? Mr. Zephyrs, we have decided upon the execution of the terrorists. It'll be underway shortly. Please step back. How could that be? Should have turned into ashes along with everything else at the lab. Very good. I'll leave the rest of Bolosov and go now. All units prepared to shoot. Weapons in ready position. Please don't. If you just check one more time, I'm sure you'll find that I'm innocent. Hey, wait. I didn't do anything bad. I've been framed. Well, you're out of luck, aren't you? All units aim. Aim so you don't miss. Is he not planning on coming? I was about to make a joke there, but I realized that she looks like she's 8, and that joke would just... I can't make that joke when she's around. Like, I can make that joke when Mebius is around, that's cool, but not when she's around. It's just, I can't do it. I'll get arrested. Jackson, you did the right thing. This is a trap. I won't think poorly of you, darling. Nope, not doing it. Dear, I'll be with you both very soon. Cage. Urgh. Fraser? Oh, gee, I thought I killed you at the start. No, I'm not gonna make the joke, Widget. I'm not gonna make the joke. It would be a criminal, 100% criminal. Nadja. Wait, no, this is a guy, Nadja. Okay, fire! What's going on? Oh! I was getting tired of waiting. I love how they just explode out of nothing. Hey, you still alive? You idiot, what took you so long? You sound like you're okay. Give me a minute, I'll get you out of there. Okay. Okay, so the Tizen games, as they have 100% original characters, story, and... Okay, so So if I want to play the games and I don't want to necessarily have to like be in with certain like crossover stuff, I could play the Tizen games, and the Tizen games are like their own like narrative. Kind of like how Fire Emblems are each their individual own narrative. Okay, thanks. I actually really appreciate that because I had no idea. I thought the Super Robot Wars were like all crossover games. Okay, original generation. Got it, understood. Thank you, I appreciate that. I appreciate it. I'm gonna write that down, actually. I'm gonna make a note. One moment. So if I want to play something that is not like a crossover game, then I find the original generation Tizen games. Fantastic. I appreciate that. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, so it's sort of like OG characters that OC Donut steals. But that works, because that means I don't... See, one of the things I was worried about with playing the Super Robot Wars games is... I know that a lot of the games have, like, a whole bunch of tropes that they work on. And I think it's one of those things where you want to be able to understand them and discuss them. And, you know, if they have a thing that is like 3 of the mecha series that I haven't ended up watching, I'm just going to be sat there going like, this guy appears. And then he has a relationship with this other person. I have no idea why they have that relationship. And they may not explain that. Whereas if it's an OG thing, then they've got to explain that stuff more. I'm sorry we're late, Mayuna. We couldn't get hold of Warren and Yukito. Cage! I'm here too. Phil, Mayona's gonna completely ignore you. Phil, I'm sorry. The next line is just gonna be Mayona just being like, yeah, you're here too, Phil. Completely ignored. Damn. Phil, We're clearly outnumbered, but we knew this was gonna be a dangerous situation from the very beginning. Mebius, are you alright? I guess I won't be seeing you two today. All right, she's talking about Tia and her dead family. I guess I won't be seeing you two today. It's your fault, you know. So, how do we handle this? Cage, there are explosives by the feet of the people who are tied up. It also seems to be a time bomb. I'm not certain how much time we have, but we should hurry. Dexon! I heard that. So they've got it covered from both angles. They're determined not to let any of these hostages go. There's no time to debate on what we should do. First priority, get the hostages. Free the people who are fixed to the blocks, one by one. So I should hover above the blocks. Got it. We don't know how much time we have before the time bomb goes off. Let's hurry. It's showtime. I think I'll just watch for a little while. Okay, so our target is hover above these 3 test tubes. That's how we're going to free them. There's a time bomb, so we're on a timer. We also have this over here. We have Rasma, 2 mechs. Okay, so Testament, how? That's annoyingly one short. Do we have? What items do you have? You have a repair kit? See, I can only get it with the orbital frame, so it's not going to help. Yeah, we got to get this loot. Step 1, loot. Step 2, everything else. Okay, so Testament, I'm going to need you to start moving this way. Man, that's like 3 turns. I guess next turn they're going to be charging in and trying to attack me anyway, so it's not that bad. But it's still kind of rough. Okay, now, Rasma, you're actually going to move... Oh, you can attack. See, the thing is, if I attack, then this guy is going to shoot Rasma. If I move, I lose 1 attack, but this guy goes after Testament, which means potentially I can start brawling with these 2 and I bait them out to the right. You just need to, like, get the fuck in here. Like, you are, like, Ares, you are charging. That's it. That's your goal. You're gonna go get in here and you're gonna reticulate some splines. All right, mash them up. Mash them to pieces. That's fine. I was really hoping for the crit there. Okay, how much hit points do you have? You have 1,300. That's not enough for you dude to kill. We do have this nice central road. So what I'm going to do is I think I'm going to use Phil and Deckerson primarily to do grabbing stuff. I'm gonna follow you for that. I mean, if you're playing them on stream, that gets you a follow. I'm gonna probably check that out if I get the chance. Eventually, right? It's fine. No, I get it. I get it. It's fine. You can carry on typing after the break. It's all good. Oh, I could just charge in and smack this guy. That does leave Phil open. Probably going to attract the attack of the guy on the right, but that's fine. With the IAS in this guy's face. Big chops. See, my keyboard doesn't do that very much, but that's because I don't type. I have other people type for me. See, that's how Twitch works, right? When you get like even remotely popular on Twitch, you just start having people do stuff for you. Like I have a servant that just, you know, types things for me. Oh shit, right, I gotta do the thing. Gotta actually do some evasions. I'm a little bit worried about Yukido's, man. I hope that Yukido turns up somewhere useful. I feel like Yukido might end up turning up somewhere useful. We did just upgrade the hell out of his foot cutters. It is slightly weird that his foot cutter, like... Okay, so here's another thing, right? This game smacks of so many systems that could have been cool. So you got the money, you got the cash system to upgrade one set of weapons, and then the local servers to upgrade the other set of weapons. Now, what would have been really cool as a mechanic is if you could actually customize the levs. So the downside of levs is they are less powerful, but they can be more specialized, potentially being like hyper specialized to a specific goal. That could have been a really cool balance point to have you want to field the other mechs. See, as it stands right now, the levs are just straight up worse than the orbital frames. Like, orbital frames wreck shit. Levs kind of just support. But it would have been cool if I could have had the levs be like a specific purpose tool. Alright, we've got the download complete. We're not going to be wasting too many turns. We can start wrecking these mechs next turn. Dexon, you can kill... Guy on the right. Hit that 150. 155, smack him in the face. Tag his face. So yeah, basically, I feel like this game is just a collection of mechanics that were almost quite good. And a fun story. I'm not going to lie. I like the story. I'm not going to pretend it's a good story, okay? I'm going to be real clear. I don't think that the story is good. I think it's fun. Okay, the only mech series you watch yourself is Gundam, Eva, Eureka, and Voltron. Mainly just Gundam, though. You plan to play Super Robot Wars 30 game to see how many mechs you can recognize. That's fair. I've watched a lot of shitty mecha series. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I have a really deep affection for garbage. I really love, like, especially, like, isekai garbage. One of my favorite things in the world is, like, bad, like, really bad manga and anime. Isekai especially, isekai mecha. There's actually, like, multiple isekai mecha animes. Manga, sorry. There's probably a couple anime, too. But, like, I love that shit. It's always so bad. It's always the dude is like, oh, there's a problem? Whoops, I've solved the problem by my super OP, like, powers that I got. And I love the fact that they mock themselves as well. I think that's the best part. Like, they make fun of their own, like, story in them. They're just like, oh yeah, like, we've got this super OP oh, I've gone to another world. Well, where's my OP skills? I better get some OP skills. Like, some of them involve bullying gods to get OP skills because they saw it in a manga. Or they're just like, oh, I remember this system from this manga that I read. It was cool. And then they blank out to some super popular manga. Just straight up being like, yeah, so manga was the thing. Yeah. Fucking love that shit. It's dumb. I love it. Where's Orchrist? I want Orchrist. I miss Orchrist. Knights and Magic is an isekai mech anime with no OP bullshit, just a dude who loves building model kits. Okay, I'm writing that down too. See, I do love the dumb shit OP. I want to be clear, right? I don't think it's good, but I really love it. Because I genuinely love how they manage to, like, stupidly excuse stuff. Oh, for example, in Another World with my smartphone, the guy in that is literally just like, oh, there's 100 bandits, they're about to attack me. Well, I just learned some new magic, so press a button on my cell phone and it solves the problem. I love it. It's such bullshit storytelling. It's the PPPP. Oh, Bank Holiday Monday. Okay, so that will be... I mean, is that the next Monday? Because if that's the next Monday, we should be doing... Fatal Frame, I think. Tuesday... So Tuesday, I'm a little bit... Yeah, right? Like, that's the thing. If it's taking itself seriously, then it's a problem. But if it's just like, hey, we know this is a shit story. We know you're just watching this for the occasional, like, panty shot or whatever and cool animation. I kind of love it. There was also one where some guy turns up as a... Oh, I can't remember the name of it. Dude turns up as a... Dude gets isekai'd or something. Turns up in magical school. Gets into a duel with another guy. And literally kills him. Like, he goes into a duel with him, kills him, and resurrects him. And then just goes, I just killed you and resurrected you. And he's like, wow, that's kind of terrifying, but I think I can... And instantly kills him again and then resurrects him. It's like, did you know you were dead moments ago? Like, I just wiped you out and brought you back. And then just does that like 6 or 7 times in a row until he literally pees himself in terror. And I just love that because it's such a deconstruction of the thing. It's so brokenly OP. The character is so ridiculously powerful. And it's kind of rejection of like nothing, no enemy in this can be a serious threat. And once they present that, it's all about just all the dumb shit that happens around that. Like him getting a fan club and stuff like that. You became a slime. Yes, I remember that one. That actually has Misfit of the Demon King Academy. I think that might be the one I'm talking about. I'm terrible with names, sadly, but I do believe that is the one that I was talking about, Misfit of Demon King Academy. Like, again, it's not good storytelling. Like, it isn't some emotionally complex thing. It's literally just... Here's some dumb shit. Like, here's some more dumb shit. And there's an element of deconstructionism to it. I also enjoy when the main characters are complete sociopaths. Like, how they pretend that they're decent people, but they're actually complete sociopaths. Because how many isekais immediately start with, like... within the first third of the series going, oh, you know what? Slavery is actually fine. I have no problem buying slaves. You know, this culture has slaves. I'm just going to buy some slaves. That's normal, right? Oh, yeah. More people. Warren. Love you, Warren. That tweet appeared out of nowhere. Anyway, we heard the whole story. We know we're late, but we want to help. Okay, so you're going to start moving up. We'll carve our way through that. We got a big mess up here. Okay, here's our first recovery point. Okay, what is your health? You guys at full health. You guys at full health. Okay, you're messed up. You're messed up. All right, Dexon, what can you hit? Okay. We'll start by weakening... you know what? No, not that guy. If we hit this guy, we can hit the other guy with the range attack from Rasma. We're gonna make our kills efficient and clean. As much as we can. Okay, put another round. Alright, we got a grenade. More grenades. Should we grenade? Okay, should we grenade? Okay, so we could grenade to kill that one, and then we could get the cross kill. Oh, this is so good. See, we don't have to move, so we can hit this guy with the grenade, which is guaranteed kill. Then we switch over to targeting the south target with Blade, and I think Yukiko and Warren can move in and hit that attack as well. Or we can just get the kill. So we take Phil, who is a thing of beauty. Okay, that was the wrong target. We need to hit this guy. There we go. This is going to soften him up. Ah, so close to a crit. But that gets them nice and soft. Which feels kind of uncomfortable to say, not going to lie. However, Warren and Yukito should be able... My boy, Warren, how are you not fast enough to kill that guy? Right, like, that's the whole thing. It's lots of, as you say, right? It's lots of dumb shit. I love it when they just kind of accept the dumb shit premise and do dumb shit. It's good. I like that. You know, it doesn't have to be serious. And it's I want to be clear, like, isekai stuff is generally my comfort. My like comfort manga. Because I know nothing really bad can happen in it. So that's why I read before bed, because I don't want to read anything serious. I don't want to read something where actually bad stuff can happen. Because, you know, I'm trying to get to sleep and I already suffer enough with bullshit. I just leave these guys. I'm fairly sure I could just leave. Got a ray disaster and a nail laser. Alright, smack that guy. The Rusty Lancer, my constant companion of violence. Okay, I meant like broadly, right? Not like in because there are specific, like there are some very specific ones. There is that isekai that, oh no, actually that's not isekai. To be fair, the one I'm thinking of isn't isekai. There's that one where that, was it Redo of Healer, I think it is? Where he goes back in time and essentially rejects, like briefly just goes out to reject existence for a bit. And it's basically an excuse to be absolutely horrible to women and then pretend that he's the good guy. I kind of love that because I don't care about anything that happens in that manga. It doesn't matter how bad and horrible the stuff that he does is, because it's like, wow, this is just a dude being a piece of shit the entire time. It's kind of like, it's one of those things where you read into the author rather than the thing itself. All right, we're carving our way through. Do we have any mechs that aren't activated? Nope. All right, end phase. Super Robot Wars original generation anime. There's an anime? Ooh, gonna have to get in on that sometime. It is amazing how in this game you can go through multiple fights having not taken a single hit. Like, these guys are like, I'm gonna shoot Phil. But what's the point? Like, even Phil, my weakest unit, I mean, I've been pumping stats into Phil, but even Phil, my weakest unit, would only take 900 damage from this. And this is with, like, the worst stats possible. And that assumes that this boy can hit. Oh, I think that was actually a hit. I didn't get the turn off at the end there. Okay. I was too distracted. I wasn't paying attention. They're trying to kill Phil. Alright, I do actually have to try to evade. Good. Perfect. So yeah, like, you will occasionally get hit, I guess. Oh good, you're moving up to attack me. That's right where I want you to be. I'm not sure I like the mechanic of the whole local server thing. Like, we got our local server, yeah, but like, I mean, come on. Wow, I went all around the houses for that one. Like, I get the acquisition of the thing, but it takes units out of action for so long. I mean, I guess it's the balance point, right? A 250k red Bentley Continental V8. Damn, that's a lot of money for a car. Yeah, like, I can't imagine spending 250k on a car. That just doesn't track for me. Okay, you die in one hit, you die in one hit. You're gonna take more than one hit. Okay. Deckerson? Can you kill this man in one hit? Yes, you can. Oh, that was nice of them. Just looking up people's license plate in the middle of the street. A little bit nerdy, kind of love it. Okay, you're gonna move up here and smack this guy right in his ugly face. He's gonna be like, oh, I don't want to get smacked, but you're gonna be like, smack, and he's gonna be like, oh, my face. I understand. I get it, Widget. It's okay. But I think you can understand why I think it's a little bit nerdy. Alright, can we snipe? Okay, we can snipe the top guy. Hit that top guy with a grenade. Do we save the grenade? Is this enough to kill? Oh, that's... that might not be enough to kill. I'm gonna pop out with a grenade, guarantee the kill. Then Vayaha can start executing. Start extracting, I should say. Okay. Gonna move you. Oh, we'll extract furthest to closest. There we go. Phew, we made it. Come on, Nadia, come with us. Do as you like. You're okay. You've got 4 delicate ladies up in there. Drive safely. Wait, that was all of them? Okay. There's one mech there. We're gonna smack him. Hold on. Okay, no, okay. This is what we should do. Recover this group. No, wait, help, huh? Somebody came to help? Now you tell me? Couldn't you have come any sooner? That's so inconsiderate. I can't stop shaking. You know what, fair, we have to accept the fact that they're probably kind of messed up and abused right now, so we're not going to give them too much shit for that. But also, later, we will give them shit for that. To be fair, Widget, you did say multi-million, and then it turned out that it was about 250k, which is a little bit different, okay? But I still respect it. I still respect it. All right, get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. I guess Warren here can actually say get him, because he is actually basically Southern. Oh, I've decided that. That's just how he is. That's fair and understandable. It would, yeah. Because I mean, you're just gonna have more experience with them, right? Oh no, you have attacked me with your single blade. Okay, why are you just sat up there? Come on. Fraser. Should we kill Fraser? He probably deserves to die, right? Alright, Warren, you're gonna save... You know what? No, you're gonna save... First up we need to attack. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Extras. I don't always, because I'm not a car guy. Like, cars are not I feel like I would be a car guy if I was more social. That's a blanket miss. There's no way that hits. Okay, that makes sense. That's fine. That's reasonable. Like, that absolutely should not have hit. Alright, let's start packing our units up here. Alright, gonna move you to this position. Wait there. Phew, I've been saved. Just grabbed me out of the blue. I have no idea what happened. You look like you came to help us. Hurry, take these off me. Okay. Why do you want to help me? I have nothing now. That just makes me laugh. You want to die because your guy dumped you? You know they say the best revenge is to become happy. Give life another try as a woman. Or a man, we don't judge. Like, if you don't like being a woman, just become a man. It's not a problem. I don't need any of your help or your lecturing. Let me off. Miss Nadia, I've come to your rescue. Why? I don't know, but I'm no longer your superior. That's true. Okay, Nadia, you are still my student. It's only natural for a teacher to save his pupil, is it not? Does this not satisfy you? Yeah, exactly, right? Like, Phil's just like, yeah, I'm a man. Or God, like, yeah, he's just doing what he does. You know, like, we respect that. If you ain't happy with the way you are, you don't need to. You just be like, no, try it out differently. Like, fuck it, YOLO, right? Razor, you're stupid. If you save me, you're putting a very bad situation. Don't you even understand that? That's why I'm still stuck in middle management. Oh, I suppose I should say was stuck. Heh, you want the password to view the coded files, don't you? Huh? I'll only say it once. The password is Ariel! Deckerson. Now they're after me too. But I feel pretty good, surprisingly. You owe me one for today. Ah, yes, in that handy PC I seized from that boy. I guess I'll have to believe them. The handy PC that Ares gave us that they took. That is true. Phil is... Look, I think... I'm gonna be real with you. I think Phil's interest in Mayona is being disrespectfully rejected. Because not once has Mayona actually come out and said, hey, I'm not interested. And you know, that isn't necessarily required, but Mayona does seem to be completely ignoring Phil during, like, standard interactions. Like, that's kind of the issue that we're facing. Like, Mayona at no point has been like, hey, I can be chill with you, just, you know, stop hitting on me. Like, as far as I understand, that hasn't happened, or it's not been presented to me as the viewer, right? So far, from what I'm perceiving, Phil is very often just trying to have a conversation with Mayona in, like, a normal situation, and then just getting 100% blanked. And that's fucking rude, right? Like, that's just straight up rude. And I want to be clear, right? I'm not saying this is like, oh, women are required to interact with men because of this shit. No, I just mean, like, Phil doesn't seem to have done anything that's, like, out of the ordinary for just general social interaction. You know? Like Phil seems to just be going like, hi, Mayona, and then Mayona's just, like, completely blanks him. Like, as if he was a figment of Cage's imagination. I didn't care for the ending of that little scene, but that's okay. I'll take back the animus today. Oh, he rhymed it. That's cute. You didn't care for it, eh? Mr. Bolozov, was it? You really think that you're going to get away with these crazy things you're doing? I'm not the one with the problem. Those who hang desperately onto their titles and have no skill, those are the ones who need to worry. What? Don't you worry about your teammates? I don't care. As long as I'm having fun, I don't trust anyone. Least of all a spoiled brat like you. What did you say? Hey, Is that the Animus? Can I kill it? Please, can I? She acts so ditzy, but she scored well when she enlisted. I wouldn't think it just by looking at her. She's my little golden egg. Bolozov, I want to hurt you so bad. Like, don't get me wrong, this girl is also trashy scum, right? But also, I want to hurt you, Bolozov. Do as you like. If you can beat it, there's no reason for us to take it back. Gotcha. Come on, Frosty. I'm ready, Cage. Oh, well, you're not ready. You're the wrong color. I can't attack you this turn. Okay, so we are gonna move back with the objective of hitting them next round. See, because this means that they're gonna move to about here to try and shoot me. At which point I can countercharge them. So we're gonna get up to here. And we're gonna move our sniper Lev up as well. Alright, that's looking pretty good. Phil, I'm gonna leave right there. Actually, they did say there was some time bombs, so I will step one step down. We can repair. I think you got hit, right, Phil? Yeah, there we go. No longer dinged up. We are ready to end phase. Oh, look! Evasion! Hopefully next round we can put down at least, like, 2 to 3 mechs. I think I'm just going to ignore this dude, because I don't have any damage on him, which means I'm not going to be killing him this turn, so I'm just going to be charging up. So we got 2 Bizaks. I think Amante is going to be the priority. The other guys don't seem to have moved around. Oh! Okay, interesting. They're moving to support fire range. That is interesting. I like it, though. Alright, get your ass up there. Alright, so... left target first. Start with Phil, get Amante taking some rounds. They got so much hit points. That's gonna be a hit, but it's not gonna be a good hit. Ew! Ew, 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 ew. Bugs are icky. Okay, we can Calamity Kiss somebody. Would that be nice? I think we just hit them with the long rifle, though. Because the long rifle's going to be doing the damage we need to basically clean up the kill the next shot. Alright, that's a hit. I mean, if there's any water sources nearby, that could be the issue. Okay, what are you looking at? You got 1750. Yakido. You could drop. Oh, yes! This is perfect time to drop the ZZ grenade. Zzz grenade. It's called the Zzz grenade because it makes them sleep. Yeah, but there could be like a stuck drain or something, because a lot of insects will replicate on open water sources. That's why keeping drains clear is so important. Oh, is that a miss? Is that a hit? It's a miss. ZZ grenade good? Oh, yes! Big stack of XP. No. How come they get to win? It's not fair. I'm retreating. Okay, and my melee dudes. Alright, well, I guess you're gonna move up for next turn. It's not ideal, but it's what I've got. Alright, start beating up the other mechs. We need the money. Claw knives. Maybe Warren can hit the backline next round. You know what? This team down here has probably got everything. I don't need to worry that much. He looks so cool. He's got like a cat hat image going on. I love it. Okay, we are gonna move to here. And okay. If we move to here and we supply, see, this is smart because this gives our man here. I think we might give him a grenade back. Unsure. But that means that he can hit with the grenade next round. Okay, looks... Yeah, looks good. We'll be evading 4 attacks this round. You know, in comparison to Fire Emblem, because it's, you know, another strategy game I played, I realize I really like the counter-fire mechanic in, like, the counter-attack mechanic in Fire Emblem. Because you can avoid counter-attacks by various strategies, but it also means that units don't feel defenseless when they're being attacked. And I think it fills the same gap that... oh, that's a hit. But I think it fills the same gap that... Oh, Phil! No, that's mean! But the same gap that opportunity attacks fill in D&D, right? It means that you don't have this weird, scrappy thing where everyone's constantly moving away. Like, a fight is a fight, it gets scrappy. And it contributes significantly to the feeling of it being scrappy. Alright, we're gonna see if we can drop a ZZ grenade on the Bizak. Maybe just clean it up this round. I don't know, because Phil can't take another hit from the Bizak. And it is possible that I'm gonna get hit by that. And I don't really want to just sit there and take it. That would be unfortunate. Like, just sitting there, taking it to the face. Not my ideal outcome. So maybe I just clean up. Okay, who can we attack? I mean, we're definitely going to ding up the Bolazov anyway. The Bolazov. I keep kind of vaguely wanting to call him, like, Bogdanov. Oh, that's a miss. That's a big miss. Never mind. That's not a miss. Okay. Yeah, sure. Why not? Who needs to worry about missing? Okay, so we can't Calamity Kiss, but we have the grenade that will hit my man here. I think we just stack damage on this guy, and then anything left over we deal with. Good, 150 XP, upgrade. What are we looking at here? He's level 9, he's got 1/6 left over. Like, even if I kill everything here, I don't think I'm going to get that much XP out of them. I think the bosses are the thing. The only consideration is the money. But Phil is in a bad place. I think I'll lose... You know what? Fuck it. Phil can just sit there and repair, actually. Never mind. Okay. No, if that works, we had a repair kit. I'm happy to continue fighting. So it takes an average of... Ooh, this is actually close to getting, like, 1 attack to kill this guy. If we get this on target, we might get a 1-hit kill. That is not on target. That is the opposite of on target. Oh! Brutal! Oh, you know what? Just kill this fucker. Like, execute him. Nail laser. What does this do? Uses... I don't know what... Okay, nail laser has 2 ammo. Yeah, YOLO. Laser him. Yeah, that'll kill him. This is should just delete them instantly. Oh, that looks so cool. Okay, in that case, this guy needs to die. We're gonna move into... Okay, which you use low level? 13. 13. Okay, you're both low level. Just... I don't know, hit someone. I just murder this guy. He needs to die. Alright, stab his legs. Again, I wish it showed you the full damage you did, not just the excess damage. It feels so poor not to get that in. Okay, claw knives. Still still don't have Bloodsucker available, which I'm kind of surprised by. I would have thought we would have had that available. But I guess not. I gotta be honest, I don't really understand the spirit mechanic. I think you gain spirit by combat, but there's probably some other stuff, like some situational stuff to gain. That's terrible. Oh. That's what I get for being slow. Now, the interesting thing about this game is technically you can, if you really want to, you can save every turn or before every attack and reload those save points. If you really want to. Okay, let's do perfect evade this time. Don't get hit, don't get hit, don't get hit. Don't get hit, don't get hit, don't get hit, don't get hit, don't get hit. Dodge everything, dodge everything. No! I was so close. Okay, we really need to not get hit now. Like, normally I don't mind about getting hit, but I don't want Phil to get crunched. Please no crunch, Phil. Anti-Phil crunching. Okay, evaded. Okay. Wow, they really want to kill Phil. It's like Kill Bill, except Phil. Okay, move it around. I'll read your comment in a moment, Cyber Angel. I love that you've just explained how spirit works for me. Okay, +5 for a kill. Hitting or getting hit might add some too. Not sure about anything that can lower. So basically, commit violence to get spirit to get big attacks. Understood. All right, let's move. It's an interesting mechanic. Because it gates your powerful abilities behind combat. Which means, I guess, if you focus on a specific unit getting kills. So that's doubly interesting, because I have a habit of finishing off stuff with Phil. Potentially, my actual goal should be to finish stuff off with a bigger mech. Specifically, like, weaken with Phil, and then finish with the big mechs. Because that way I'll actually get more out of it. Okay. Stab this guy. Excellent. Got some cash out of that. Are you weakened at all? Nope. Alright, you got 1,600. Can I extract any more damage? I mean, I can. Oh, I can't with him. Oh, we can get more XP for Yukito. I'm digging that. This will hopefully ding him. Be fine. I love how, like, Yukito's little weedy-ass pistol is just like, yeah, I guess he has a ranged attack. Cool. 100 XP. Love it. Ugh, my animus again. One of these days it shall be mine once more. But it's only a matter of time. Wait, you really fucked up? Oh, you little shitbag. You little squirmy shitbag. Hey. Hey, special soldier. Welcome to my Avalcane. I hope that hits. I mean, of course it's gonna hit. This game is dumb. Look at that 4-hit combo, instant death. Alright, you are gonna move up here and supply some people. Get another grenade for Yukito. And you're gonna repair yourself again. Excellent. I mean, that's probably what you're meant to be using the blade for, right? Not combat. You're probably meant to just be doing repairs with that thing. Instead, I've just got him like, I'm like, yeah, this is my combat unit. This is my biggest killer. Alright, end phase. Continue onwards. You know, it's fine. Not worried. Okay, move up. Attack my boy with... Ooh, a Bloodsucker. This should be good. Turn IAS back on for this. Since we only got a 45% chance to hit. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, I get to do the whole Akuma thing. Okay, that's cool. Oh, good. Just snipe the guy. Rasma doesn't even have to move. He's just like, I'm gonna sit here, I'm gonna kill people. Don't worry about it, I'm good. Bonk! And I think that cleans up the map. And we all disappear. Man, that scared me half to death. I thought they got it figured out. Well, I don't really care about you, but I'm glad the other two are okay. You okay, sis? They treat you roughly, Miona? That must have hurt, being tied up like that. If you like it, I'll rub it until... Idiot? We trusted you and were waiting for you. Did you just say something? No. Oh, come on, Samuel. Uh-oh, this is trouble. Hey, wait, where are you going? Wait. It never ends. Mabius. Are you sure you're okay? Yes, thanks to you two. Miona? Are you feeling alright? Excuse me, I'm going back to the room. I have a slight headache. Everyone's had a day today. Get some rest and we'll talk about everything tomorrow. Oh, well, in that case, You okay, Miona? I'll walk you to your room. Like Cage, Phil was speaking. Cage, you don't also have to be a shit to Phil as well. Like, I get that you've got the whole, you know, sister-loving thing going on, but you don't also have to be a dick to Phil for no reason. Thanks. Phil actually upset. Like, the thing is, this is, like, reasonable. Phil has been blanked by both of them. Like, completely disrespected. Is anything the matter? No, it's nothing. Good job today. No, all I did was assist Cage. That's very modest of you. That is the truth. Please excuse me. I am going to run a self-check now. Bye, Frosty. Metatron, champion of civilization, another one of humans' mistakes. Or Dr. Hardiman. What was it you saw? Who the fuck is Dr. Hardiman? Oh look, it's Ares. It's 100% Ares. That's the same evil face that we saw at the start of the game. 100% Ares. Ares was the one in the mech that attacked us. Duh. Work that out. Ah, good. One less thing to worry about. It's almost going too well. There's nothing to worry about. They can read our information and act on it. The device? It's not necessary right now. Actually, it is necessary. Yes, take care of that for me. We obtained a halberd, and Orchist obtained Bounder. You Bounder and Cad, sir. The reason for it, Widget, is actually kind of simple. The Royal Mail guys are like super overworked, and it's faster for them to just leave the thing saying you missed it. Like, they will literally prepare them in advance. They'll slap the card down, and they will just post them one after another, because it is faster than them arranging the packages, taking the packages, sorting them, pulling them out, and putting them down. And because that means that they hit their metrics. Because the Royal Mail is going to be constantly pushed to go for better and better metrics each and every time. I know you did what you... I know. I 100% know. I've dealt with the same bullshit as well. Like, it's just some trash tier metrics. Like, they literally won't even knock. Because they don't... Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, they won't read the note. They'll just drop it. They don't care. Or at least they do care, but it's more important for them to hit their metrics because they're essentially being subcontracted into it. There's a lot of fucked up shit going on in the Royal Mail. Like, it's kind of horrible. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've been streaming a while. We've been doing a lot of streaming. We have... okay, we got Fry Jam. We could go into Side. Has Side just spun up? Oh, Side's basically just spun up. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna go jump into Side because Side's good people. He's playing Advance Wars 2 Black Hole Rising. He's playing the remake game. That's fair. You put it over the thing. Okay, if you put it over the letterbox, that makes sense. I was supposed to the same. They don't care. Yeah, it's pretty much like this is the whole issue with this. The metrics of the postal system. If you have a postal system that's privatized, it's incentivized for them to do the minimum possible service for a situation. And I get it. I understand. I'm not against the personal individuals involved in this, but that's the incentives that they're given, right? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be rating out to Sidewinder 437. He's currently playing Advance Wars 2 Black Hole Rising. I am going to take a bit of rest because we've been streaming for a fair while, as we do. We'll be back tomorrow. Friday game's looking hot, guys. I need you to understand that Friday game this Friday, it's fucked up. I don't know. I don't know if it's good, but it's weird. I get it. I understand, Widget. I truly do. It's fucked up. But okay, ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy the tactical stylings of Sidewinder 437. If you're not following, I would appreciate a follow. I do like those follows. I do like y'all hanging out here. It's a wonderful time. If you don't want to follow, that's fine. I get it. I'm also a terrible streamer. 100% on point. We do have a Discord. Discord has stuff. Sometimes we do movie nights. I'm planning on one. I'm kind of stressed at the moment. I'm going to sort it out eventually. But we do have movie nights that you can involve yourselves in. And also, you get to see the dumb shit that I posted there. Like all the weird faces that you could steal for your emotes or whatever you want to steal from. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, please have a wonderful day. Head out to Sidewinder, spam some eggs for him, and see you again on Friday. Monday, we'll be playing Fatal Frame. Tuesday will be Fear Effect 2, if I'm not off that day. I might be off that day. All right, ladies and gentlemen, have a wonderful day. You're heading out now. Bye-bye.